All right, we're live. Finally. Actually, it's been a while. I feel like it's been a while. Has it been a while? Maybe like 4 days. Anyway, it's May 15th. It is a Friday. Did not get out super early, but here we are. We're finally on. Let's cue some stuff. What is this, demo? Let's cue some demo. And let's start figuring out what I need to do from the crafting tables and everything. It's been a lot happening in my life, so it's kind of nice to be able to get back into the swing of things. Got eye surgery. My eyes are super freaking awesome now. I can see, well, I can see pretty well. A lot better than I could. Can I see perfectly? No, pretty far from that, but still, major improvement. So it's feeling pretty good here. Let's see. We're just gonna get a couple of queues going. In the meantime, get some crafting orders done for some extra gold. And then, I might do a little bit of PvE at some point. I mean, I keep talking about it, but I actually do have like good PvE gear, and I think I need to practice PvE. I've been doing like some random pugs here and there, and like I feel like my damage has been a little bit subpar, and I need to learn some of the raid fights. I gotta work on that. But for now, just getting started. Hey Bard, how are you doing? Happy Friday. Hope you're having a great chill Friday. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice. I'm not wearing glasses or anything right now, and I can kind of actually read everything here. It's not perfect. I think I still probably could do with some like glasses for near, I don't know, for stuff that's closer to me, for reading, like reading glasses. So I'm probably gonna get some of those, but for now, it's good enough. I mean, this is definitely way better than I've seen in months, like literally months. So I expect to play way better at this point. Like I'm gonna see debuffs and stuff. Bard, you'd like to see a little PvE? You know, I could try queuing for some PvE. I'd have to log over to my main. Should I just do that real quick? I don't know. I mean, I don't mind warming up a little PvE. And then there might be like higher queues at later night. I don't know. Maybe that's the way to go. If one other person is like, yes, let's see some PvE, then maybe I'll do it. But I think I would just do a couple of M plus dungeons. The problem with M plus though is it would take me a long time to get into a group. I don't get invites to groups as quickly now. I was getting instant invites early in the season because I had really good parses, but now like I've been slacking on PvE. It's pretty tough. Hey Campion, happy Friday. Hope everything's going well on your all end. I don't know how to say that, y'all's end. It's I feel like really good about things. What key level are you doing? So I've done up to 14s, but the last time I did a 14 key was like almost like 2 months ago now, because I did them pretty early on. I got to 3K pretty fast, and then I basically stopped doing high keys, and I've just been doing the minimum, like one or two plus 10s or 12s, just for the like one vault slot essentially. So, but my gear is like, so I've kept my gear up. I just haven't kept up with parses and stuff. So, kind of slacking. I haven't even like checked to see what the latest builds are and stuff. And I actually I'm curious whether like other stuff is playable now. It felt like the only thing that was playable for a stretch there was whatchamacallit, Demo. But I think like Affliction got a lot of buffs since I did PvE. I think Destro might be pretty good now. I don't know. I don't really like playing Destro in PvE though, so I'll probably do either demo or AF. But first, let's just warm up with some like blitzes or shuffles, I feel like. But yeah, if people are interested, I can try and maybe after I get these queues done, I'll log over to the main. I'll queue for solo shuffle at the same time as trying to get into a group. And you can watch me get rejected by groups repeatedly because it is tough. It is tough to get into a group. I spent like 20 minutes the other day trying to get into like a plus 16. I might need to work my way up from plus 15s or something. But I'm like 287 item level, so it's like I should be good enough to jump into higher tiers. But I guess like all I want is the next achievement. I don't know what that requires though in terms of keys. I assume like plus 15s and 16s are enough, but I don't know if you need to go higher. I've never done like a super high key, like a 20. So the highest keys I've done, I think like so War Within Season 3, I ended up getting to like 34, 3500 IO, which I think was just plus 16s and 17s or something, which is high, but not even close to rank 1 high, you know? You're way better at demo, but your blood DK is slightly higher IO. Yeah, if you play a tank, I mean, you can actually get into groups, so you can like, you get more chances, you get more opportunities to try and like climb. Yeah, every group you apply to instantly accepts you. Yeah, exactly. It's like totally different. Meanwhile, like for everyone else, it's like, oh my gosh, sit there and apply over and over again. It's pretty rough. All right, let's see. Let's mix it up a little. Should we listen to like something? I don't know, some sort of like. Let's see. How about some killers? Yeah, why not? Yeah. So I mean, honestly, I haven't even gotten into a run in a while, so I don't even know if I could get into one. It would be a real test. But it's funny, like I was watching like Peekaboo's stream the other day, and he was doing like heroic raids just for like the shards, because you have to collect these shards now to upgrade your gear. And snuck into his group, and I didn't know the fights. And I think I actually went in with the wrong build too, and did like bottom tier DPS. And I was like, you know what? All right, I gotta get my act together in PvE. So when I do get into a group, I actually need to know what the rotation is. Your mom's cousin is dating an ex-bass player from the Killers? Wow. Dude, that's crazy. They're like, aren't they like from, aren't they like Mormons or something like that? I think I remember hearing that they're like Mormon, and they don't, they're like good people, you know? They're like, they don't party, they don't do anything crazy, even though the music is like not what you'd expect from them. He isn't, you don't think? Okay. Maybe it's just the lead singer, I'm not sure. It's like they don't drink, they don't party, they just make music that's great for partying. Oh, okay, we got a queue here. Okay. What is this? This is a 2600. Okay, I'm like reasonably high on this guy. I think my MMR still, or my CR is still low. All right. Dude, this is so crazy. I can like read my own name now. I couldn't read this like literally 2 days ago. I was not able to read any of this stuff. It was totally playing blind. All right, let's see. Build wise, yeah, I've started ditching Vile Fiend. I think Vile Fiend is just not worth it. I think Dreadstalkers and Vile Fiend just don't do enough. But I'm really liking To Hell and Back. I think the rest of the build looks pretty okay. I'm not sure on this yet. I'm gonna try Shared Fate. This is like one of those talent points that like I just don't know how these like turn out in the end. I mean, like in War Within, Shared Fate was clearly better, but then like early in Midnight when I was testing it, Feast of Souls seemed to be performing better, but I haven't really tested either one again in a while. It's probably worth testing. Gear wise, looks good. Did I pick up quests? I don't think I picked up quests. Shoot. Oh, you looked it up. Only the lead singer's Mormon. Okay, yeah, I had no idea. I mean, I knew he was. At least he was Mormon, which is like totally fine. It's just I just thought it was funny because like I don't know. When I think of like the Strokes, for example, like they are definitely having a party when they're performing. Let's see, Bard, you just learned that when tanks are in a CTF map, then DPS and healers don't get buffed while carrying the flag. Huh. I didn't know that. I thought there was just like a straight up buff for whoever carries the flag. That's crazy to have a hidden mechanic like that. Dude, but like tanks are useless. It is insane. Like they just won't. I don't know. I feel like I increasingly see tanks in capture the flag maps who refuse to carry the flag, which is like, what else are you gonna do? You know, like why are you even queuing up if you're not gonna do the tank thing? So that I have not figured out. It feels like they run around and do nothing. I mean, like Blood DKs try and steal a healer, you know, that's like what they do, but they're not that good at it anymore. I mean, they're like okay at it. But they can't like 100% lock somebody down the entirety of the game like they could before. It's kind of weird, you know? Who knows? Wait. Yeah. Something's wrong with my UI. It's not showing my imps. My fell imp. Dude, why am I even like trying to kill these guys? You think it's because healers are still better carriers even without the buff? So I think that's only true if you have a Prez Evoker or a Mistweaver. Maybe Resto Druid is also better. But in like priests, shaman, pallies, they're all like atrocious flag carriers. And yet like they have to carry a lot of the time I see a tank in the game because like the tanks just refuse to carry. It's like the most insane thing. All right. I don't know. This is so ridiculous and my UI is all messed up. Why can't I see my fell imp? All right, whatever. Dude, I don't know what the plan is. Other than just lose, I suppose. Like, how does a Prez Evoker not get across? That's insane. All right, let's see. You think it's because he? Yeah, I wonder. Dude, that's insane. How did their? What kind of druid is this? Their feral druid is a better carrier than our. We have 2 Prez Evokers. How did they not cross? It's the most insane thing I've ever seen. All right, well, whatever. Bangladesh is a pretty good name. Dude, how can our 2 carriers not actually carry the flag? That's... Right? I must be crazy. Alright, here we go. He's actually got the flag now. I wonder if he's misusing his abilities. Because they shouldn't be able to, like, get across. I mean, they shouldn't have any trouble getting across. Seems kind of ridiculous. I don't know what I'm even trying to accomplish here, but I can't get out of combat anyway, so what am I going to do? died to... Oh, I guess there's 3 DPS on him. 3 DPS is, it's a little harder to heal through. I feel like this guy must be new at Evoker. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Bangladesh. This guy's like hard carrying his team. Let's just dive in. It's like too late to play defense, you know, like this guy's either gonna live or not. That's just all there is to it. Doesn't seem like he's gonna live. Oh, he's not gonna live. Oh, that was a nice nice port. Yeah, I don't know. They have how many people do they have on defense? 5? Should I just carry the flag? I feel like the dragons are they're not surviving very long. Bangladesh diff. Manage is built differently. Yeah, Bangladesh is he is built diff. This guy's like not even trying to pick up the flag. I like that because I don't think he can carry it. I think I should just carry it. Whatever. The game will end pretty fast. This evoker's like whispering me. He's like, "You're disgusting." Let's just let it end. All right, let's. Look at that. We passed the flag, not very well. But at least I passed it before I died. Demolock flag carrier meta? Yeah, dude, I need to get a macro to drop the flag, honestly. I've played thousands of Blitz games and I still don't have a macro for it. I should. It's like very simple. /cancel aura. I'm like always searching for it and then clicking it off, which is extremely inefficient. But let's go chase down. Oh, don't mind me, Mr. Windwalker. I'm just hanging out here. All right, don't mind me. Let's try again. All right, let's try and do this again. We have 4 minutes to cap twice. Is it doable? I don't know. It's probably not impossible. Nope, it is not possible. You know, I have noticed, like, the few times I've seen a either balance or feral druid flag carry. Actually, let's just keep rotating specs. Let's play some AF next. The few times I've seen a balance or feral druid carry the flag, they've seemed pretty tanky, like pretty hard to kill. They just sit in bear form and they're pretty beefy. But I still think the evoker should have lived a little longer. Second cap, he lived a long time. I think the other evoker on the first cap was like, that was pretty bad. He died like before getting across, which is almost physically impossible as long as you press your buttons. But the other one, he held out for a while, but our offense just like collapsed. We had a lot of people in offense too. I don't know. the evokers were raging that I wasn't on defense, which is fine. I mean, I can understand because I think especially at lower ratings, people have like a very inflexible idea of like where warlocks should be. And I think like I have found that I've had more success playing offense than defense. I probably could have communicated that, but at the same time, it kind of is what it is. It's just like whatever. It shouldn't matter. Part of it is also like sometimes I just can't even decide whether I'm on offense or defense because I can't get out of combat, so I can't switch from one side to the other. There's no. I mean, like I can't just like run it on foot. So that's kind of like the hard thing about playing demo. But I feel like the only way, like if I just always play defense, it doesn't work that well, especially with an evoker, because I can't keep up with the evoker on defense. So it just ends up being like not worth it. So usually I just go offense. But kind of need our flag carrier to live a little longer than that. That's pretty bad. All right, let's see. What are we doing here? Has there been any news in the World of Warcraft? I don't know if I missed much. I mean, they have the PvE item level upgrades. Oh yeah, shoot, did I pick up the quests? Maybe I did already. I don't know. But yeah, today is just a chill day. Just gonna queue up. We already ran into one rager, maybe two. I actually don't know if it was the same dragon that was raging or I think both dragons took turns raging. Let me see. Which I find funny. You can see offense being better for demo. I think it's kind of like it depends. It depends. I mean, sometimes sometimes the team comp makes way more sense. So I find demo on defense is really good when your flag carrier is like a crappy flag carrier, like a priest or a paladin or something like that. You know, where like they're not gonna be dashing around. Because like, especially on Twin Peaks where it's a pretty open map, on Warsong Gulch it's a little different because like on Warsong Gulch it's a little bit more like you can be very disruptive in the little hallway, for example, and so you can play defense and it's really good. It's just that like on Twin Peaks, super wide open, they just fly right past. I mean, like there's nothing you can do on defense. It's like you're not even in the game, so it's better to be on offense and just kind of like mess with them there. Campion, would Feral ever be pressured to flag carry? Well, so in that particular map, the Feral did flag carry, and it was like excellent. They were beefier than our evoker, and somehow more mobile than our evokers, which is like that's more on our evokers than the Feral, honestly. But like still, Feral's not bad at that, and I think also they didn't have an evoker on their team, so like they hard carried by flag carrying because like they made up for their teams. Like a lot of ferals and balance shoots won't do that usually. They'll just try and play offense or whatever, and that would have forced like a priest to carry a flag or something. It would have been pretty bad for their team. Let's see, Mr. Daniel. Hey, Stinky, love your stream. Can you explain the difference between affliction and Soul Harvester and Hellcaller? You like to play arena and solo shuffle. Yeah, it's a great question. So it boils down to kind of like your I don't know, how should I put it? Your internal rhythm. Like, are you trying to blow people up on a minute cooldown, in which case Hellcaller is way better? Or are you trying to do like steadier but smaller spikes of damage every 15 to 20 seconds when you cast Haunt with Shadow Bolt or Drain Soul? Those are the two main differences. Hellcaller, every time you hit Malevolence, you do a crazy amount of burst, and it hits really hard, and it'll hit everybody really hard. So you can do a lot of burst to multiple targets. With Soul Harvester, you don't have that same sort of AoE burst, but you have more like consistent, little mini spikes of damage. But you never have like a giga spike of damage. So that's kind of like I personally like Hellcaller because it's basically, I feel like I either win at the 1 or 2 minute mark, or I just lose. Is the way I think of it. And with Soul Harvester, it's like, especially in Arena, I can see Soul Harvester maybe having an edge because Arena is less, there's less dampening, so the rounds last longer. So you're like less pressure to try and get a kill around your big burst. You're more trying to just like outlast and grind them down. So Soul Harvester probably is a little better in threes. In Shuffle, I think Hellcaller is probably a little stronger, but they're both good. So you just like, whatever you prefer is totally fine. I think Soul Harvester got a little bit bigger of a buff in the last patch. It's because Soul Harvester was a little weaker in Shuffle. I think they're pretty close at this point. Hellcaller, one thing I'll note is I think it's a little easier to play Hellcaller because it is, if you get kicked in Shadow as a Soul Harvester lock, you really can't do anything. The only thing you can do is Dark Harvest. And if you're a Hellcaller lock, you can reapply Wither, you can Dark Harvest, you can Malevolence, and that's a lot of extra stuff you can do, so you have less downtime. So they're both good though. So you just have to try both and see which you like, and then just stick with it, because they end up playing pretty differently. So it's better to just kind of pick one and just kind of commit to it. But you can't really go wrong. That's the thing. Both are good. Let's see, Hellcaller is way burstier. Karator for Shuffle, you find it. Yeah, I think Hellcaller. The thing is, like, some people are going to find Hellcaller better. Some people are going to find Soul Harvester better. It's totally up to the person, you know. Everyone's different. If you can free cast, Soul Harvester has, yeah. If you're free casting, I think Soul Harvester is more threatening because you just have like constant burst. Like every 15 seconds, you get your Haunt Shadow Bolt combo. It's just like constant damage. But in Shuffle, as an Afflock, you rarely have free casting opportunities. In threes, if you're playing like some sort of shadow play or rogue affliction lock, I think threes Soul Harvester gets a little stronger because you can usually pair up with somebody who can buy you a little bit of space. You know, it's a little less pressure on you, so you can cast more freely, and the games are longer because threes is much slower paced. So yeah, they're both good. Hear these guys? Dodge the glare. I'm only hitting the Brett because he's available. We interrupt the harvest. I dispelled one debuff, one CC on the healer. I think it was the right one. That was a nice dispel on my coil so that I can get away for a second. Hear these guys? I'm actually going to pressure the healer here. Oh no, he ran. He fled. Dispel my healer. It's actually really big to dispel the healer there. Stun this guy. Let's get a Tyrant. Make the kick. Tyrant. Actually, let's port in the tyrant. Blast. Guy wants to kick me so badly, but he doesn't want to give me precog, so he's oh, this guy kicked me. Shoot. Can I dispel this guy with a... Oh, shoot. Trinket. Fear the healer. He trinkets, I fear. Wait, how did he break? What? That's so annoying. Just stun him. Stun this guy. Porting, forcing the affliction to get a little bit deeper into our territory. Interrupt the lock. I'm gonna try and do a fear bomb here. Actually, wait, not a great fear bomb. Oh, it's a great fear bomb. That's a great fear bomb. I think we get a kill here. Wait, it's not a great fear bomb. I did no damage. Fear this guy. Nice. Fake the kick. Dispel the... Oh my gosh, so much damage. That's not good. That's not good. Trying to slow down the damage a little. Get back out here. Oh, this is huge. Get him. Shoot. Nice. All right. Whew, that was a close one. They almost blew me up with a crazy swap there. Let's see. Karator. Yeah, you get tunneled a lot in shuffle, but for 3s for some wizardy thing, you get more space. Yeah, it depends on your comp. But if you're playing like affliction with like some sort of melee that doesn't set up kills, then I think you'll have a miserable time. Affliction just doesn't work in that sort of comp. But if you're playing double caster, like affliction with like a, I don't know, some sort of shaman or boomkin or shadow priest, something like that, one of you is going to get shut down and the other person gets to free cast. That's kind of how it works usually, and that's why those wizard cleaves work so well. So because of that, oh shoot, we overlapped her. CC on him. Do I trinket that? Nah, I get dispelled. Oh, I forgot the tyrant. What? How did I forget the tyrant? Reflect? Alright, I get Searing Glare, but that's okay. I don't care about these things. Let's dispel the... Can't dispel the healer. Foil this guy. I'm gonna fear this guy. I don't even know which pally that is. Hit up the haunt. Fear both these guys. The benefit of also fearing the pet. Pets are annoying. We don't like pets. Let's thwart. Fear the pet again. Oh, I got kicked. Not kicked. Stunned. You know what I need to test? I need to test whether I can self-dispel a Hodge, because I feel like I've gotten that to work a few times, and I don't know why. Stun the healer. Dispel the healer. Didn't get the... Nice. Got the precog. Blast him. So much damage. Fear this dude. Oh, it's a bubble. Very nice. Fear the healer. He's probably out of the bubble now, right? Just wall. Blast him right in the face. Bam. Alright. Got him. If your Dispel pet is already out. Oh yeah, that's right, because Singe magic comes from the pet when the pet is still out. Oh yeah, that's huge. Okay, I was like trying to rack my brain. I was like, why can't I sometimes dispel my own CC? It's like, that makes no sense. Dude, that's totally why. Hey Lika, how are you doing? How's Drustvar doing? I've been using Drustvar a lot lately. I need to do a little advertisement for Drustvar. I think the Drustvar tier list is so good. I think it's like underutilized, and I wanna like spread the word. All right, let's see. Hit this guy, fear this guy, hit this guy again. The reason why I like going on to Rets is purely a matter of availability. Like, you just want to always be casting. If I go on this Hunter, you know what's gonna happen? It's like he's just gonna like just be doing like Hunter things from like 10,000 yards away, you know? And that's no fun. Fear bomb? What? Did my fear not hit him? Oh, maybe he was on fear DR. He's probably on fear DR. Alright. Can I dispel him while I'm kicked? No. Can I dispel this guy? No. Nobody. I'm gonna trinket that. I didn't have to. It turns out my healer was not CC'd, but that's okay. See, I go on that guy, he just like runs. Runs for the hills. Alright, that's a one. Somebody's lay on hands. Nice, got the precog. Coil that guy. Blast. Blast. Blast again. Healer's falling behind because he had to dispel UA. Hit this guy. Shoot. Did I get the fear? I did not. Let's stun this guy. Fear the healer. That's huge. Get a bubble. Nice. Got a bubble. Dispel the healer. Did not get the dispel. I think we got 2 bubbles. We could just, it's like we just pick whoever we want now. Let's go with this guy. Fear the healer. Let's see. Shadow bolting. That doesn't seem like a good thing to do. Oh, that's a super not good thing to do. Alright, alright. Let's just stun this guy. Dude, I just laid a port here instead of casting whatever I wanted to cast. It's so ridiculous. Fear this guy. Nice. Got the precog. Tyrant. Dude, this is so... He's so dead. No way. Tried to dispel my healer. I don't know where he is. He's out of line of sight or something. I'm just gonna wall. They can't heal through this. No way. It's not physically possible. Is it? I don't think so. I should fear the healer, but I just want to DPS this guy. He will not die. Okay, there we go. Let's see. So if you're good at casting under pressure, you find that if you get tunneled, you do way worse than Soul Harvester. Yeah, that's how I feel too. So like Soul Harvester to me, it seems like just a lot worse in Shuffle, because Shuffle is just really messy, really fast-paced, and you typically have terrible comps where it's like you're just in there with triple melee and it's just rough, right? So I find Hellcaller more fun for me, but I think there's, I mean, if you look at the ladder, you'll see plenty of high-rated Soul Harvester Lux, so it's totally viable either way. It's just, I think for most people, it's going to be easier to play Hellcaller. That's my guess. All right, let's see. What do we got here? It's the same thing. We're just going to have the same exact experience here. Fear this guy. Dude, let's go ahead and hit this guy. Why not? Blast him. Fear him. I mean, coil, whatever. Coil, fear, same thing. Do this guy. All right, this guy's trying to. Oh shoot! I got dispel our healer. Did I get it? I got it. That's huge. Every time you successfully dispel like your healer, it feels so good. Problem is like half the time you just like you accidentally dispel like some sort of random ret debuff or whatever, something dumb. Alright, blast this guy. He's searing glaring me. I don't care. Should I dispel myself? Oh yeah, I can dispel myself. So huge. I don't know. This is not the right approach. I'm not sure what to do. Wait, it's coiled him a little further. Stun this guy. Doomguard. This is so much damage. Okay, there's Bark. One of the Barks. I always get bark skin and iron bark mixed up. I'm pretty sure it's iron bark. Oh, we get land hands or something. Nice. Interrupt on this guy. Hear this guy? So scared. Spell our healer. Horde out of there. Health stone. Teamwork, you know? Blast this guy. Nice. Interrupt the searing glare. Fear that guy. Coil this guy. Healer's falling behind. He dispelled all that stuff. Ah, dang. Alright, next imp dude is out. Fear the healer. That's a big fear. It's gonna force something here. Fake the kick. Nice. Fake the kick. Blast. Stun the healer. I don't know where where's my pet? Shoot. Alright, let's stun this guy instead then. Fear this guy. Fear this guy. He's popping something. Avenging Wrath or Wings or something. Coil him. Just tossing everything into this dude. Fellord here. He's gonna cross through the Fellord and be very sad. Stun twice. 3 times. Oh yeah, feels good. Nice, got the fear right on the tail end of the Searing Glare. Blast this guy. Let's just stun this guy. Keep him scared. Dispel healer. Fear everybody. We need to get some cooldowns here. I feel like they're getting all their cooldowns back. Alright, another Tyrant. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot, I coiled the wrong dude. I should have coiled the healer. Actually, let's blast the healer for a second. Oh, no. I dispelled the healer because my imp was out. So lucky. Stun the healer. I don't think he can heal through this. He's like too far behind now. Just wall so I can't get interrupted. No! No! Oh, he just needed to live a second longer. So close. Ah, what could I have done? So close. That's like one global difference, right? So, well, that was probably 2 globals difference. 1 global and I would have gotten a tie, which is nice. Better to get a tie than lose, but I think we were probably 2 globals from winning there. Hey there, Willie White. How are you doing? Hey, Furn. Happy Friday. Best day of the week. We're here just chilling, getting some games in. Also, I have 2 working eyeballs now. It's insane. I can see everything. I see that guy's name is Flower Face. I couldn't see that before. Literally 3 days ago, I couldn't have told you what this guy's name was, but now I know. Stun this guy. Let's go and coil that other guy. Dang. So here's a question. Did my Nether Ward reflect his Dark Harvest, or is Dark Harvest like an AoE spell that can't be reflected? That's like the big question. Nice, got the precog. I think we're doing a lot of damage here. This feels pretty good. Stun the Haunt. Slow everybody down. Shoot, I dispelled nothing over there. Guy's kind of out in the open. Oh, I got interrupted. Sad times. Blast. Dispel this guy. Coil him. Ah, coil must have hit his pet or something. I'm blasting this guy pretty hard. With all my might. No, don't die. Alright, just lay on hands. Alright, let's blast this guy instead. Slow this guy. Let's just keep switching targets, basically. Kind of a late dispel. Guess I just... This is not feeling good. Not feeling good at all. Let's just retreat for a second. Let's reset. Foil this guy. Can't do anything about the healer though. The healer like has basically been completely un-CC'd. No CC on him whatsoever. Oh, I thought I faked that. Shoot. I feel like we are not long for this world. Finally got a fear on the healer. So late though. Dude, what do we do about that? That felt basically impossible. What was that? Is that winnable? Dude, BM Hunter seems so busted in this lobby. See, since it's channeled, you don't think so? Yeah, you're probably right. But the thing is, like, some channeled spells it does reflect. Like any single target channeled spell, like for example, Ray of Frost, it'll reflect Ray of Frost. But only if you reflect before they start casting. But with Harvest, like it felt like he was killing himself pretty fast, so I was wondering if I was like reflecting it. I'm not sure. One of those great mysteries. Because there's not just AoE spells, there's also like AoE slash, like, I don't know what you call them. Somewhat AoE spells. Multi-target spells are different than AoE spells, you know? What? Tried to fear his pet so I could start casting, and it totally did not. There's get the interrupt out of the way. Blasting, get our little imp dudes out. That's a very aggro port. Stun this guy. Get a bit of an angle. Fear this guy out of that. Dispel my own healer. I guess I couldn't get range on him. Stun this guy. Fear this guy. Hit this guy. Hit this guy. Hit them all. Hit everything. Health stone. I think we have to play in though, you know? We're like playing so defensively. Dude, what are we doing? All right. Surely we can catch up now. They have no interrupts. Oh my gosh, am I just dead? Can this guy really not catch up? This is so bad. The worst situation in the world. Dude, what is going on? No way, he's using a physical bop? Seems like less effective. Can I dispel this guy? Alright, this is like my least favorite way of playing the game, which is like running around a pillar doing nothing. Hate it, but I have to. Drew just can't keep me up. I think we have to kill this guy. Dispel him. Oh my gosh. Super toast. Oh man, that felt super, super terrible. Horrible bad. Alright. That's okay. I think like that was that last round felt super unwinnable. But the second to last round, I wonder if we could have done better if we'd pushed into their side and just chased them. We kind of let them just sort of like we were kind of doing well early, and then we just sort of like stopped pressuring them, and then things just fell apart. Oh well, whatever. Let's take a look at Wowhead. Anything new? There's nothing, right? So it's all. I guess we might see, if we're lucky, we're gonna see patch notes today. That'll be awesome. Do we count on that? No, I don't think it's like you can never count on something like that ever happening, but it would be nice. I suspect though they're already like checked out of this patch, and they're going to focus on 12.0.7, which is the next big patch. It's just a Shadow Bolt buff. You think so? I wonder what they're gonna do. I mean, I will say that I don't think the game is super imbalanced from a DPS perspective, from what I can tell. I think there are some classes that are still like just straight up stronger at the top end of play, but for most people, I suspect that the game is relatively well balanced if you're playing DPS. I think the healer situation seems pretty off at the moment. I feel like there's like certain healers that I just don't see anymore, like holy priests, holy pallies. I guess we just saw a holy pally there, but they're pretty rare. I think it's been definitely like a Prez Evoker, Mistweaver Monk dominated meta for a long time now. I hope they change that. But from like Warlock perspective, it's not so bad. I do think that the top end of play though, Warlock is feeling like it's falling off a decent bit. All right, let's take a look at Drustvar, because we've got our resident Drustvar founder here. Hold on, one second. All right, back. Just had to do something quick. All right, let's see. Those 3 heavy? Yeah, they are rare. All right, let's see. So here's I think this is like this tier list here. When is this last updated? What, 5 minutes ago? Lika's doing some work here. So this is actually a really great tier list, I think. And let's check it out because I'm curious what the latest is. Let's see. Let's look at ranged first. Soul Harvester demo is doing quite well. And look at this. Affliction, both hero talents for Affliction are also pretty good. Where's Dastro? Down here? Kind of middle of the pack at best. A funny thing is like low A is basically middle of the pack. You know, it's like it's not like great, but it might seem great. Diabolus, it's the pits, absolutely the pits. You're not happy with the shuffle tier list? 3 seems better. I think this seems pretty on point to me. Let me see the melee. So this also seems on point to me. The one thing that I find surprising is that enhancement underperforms, but I imagine it's because like at the top end of play, enhancement is extremely good. But for most people, enhancement is like hard to play or something, and it's just like harder to make work. That's probably what we're seeing here. Let's see 3s. Enhancement does better in 3s. Interesting. And let's see ranged. Yeah. See in 3s, I can see this making more sense. Like demo is gonna fall off hard in like 3s kind of comps. That makes sense. Like this all kind of like. Wait, where is demo? Is it even on here? Oh, there it is, right there. It's funny that there's literally no Diabolus demo out there. It's just like non-existent. Yeah, I think this makes sense for 3s. Shuffle, I also think this basically aligns with what I've seen. Oh, hey Shimmy, how's it going? Oh, Shimmy, I saw you sent me a message. I'm gonna check it out. I've been like this whole week I've been like busy slash had surgery on Wednesday. Been kind of recovering. It's been pretty amazing. Let's see. Let's see Blitz. What are we seeing here? Yeah, Affliction's at the top, and yeah, Hellcaller is way better in Blitz. This is a huge disparity. I think that makes sense. Um, I'm kind of curious. How about healers? Disc is at the top. So Holy's actually not Holy Priest's not bad in Blitz, huh? How about in Shuffle? Huh, Holy Priest is surprisingly okay. This is very surprising to me in terms of. Wait a second. Where's Presevoker on this list? How is this possible? How is Presevoker C tier or B tier? Wow. For Blitz, because like Presevoker is like far and away at the top end of play. So there are two relatively useful tier lists for you don't like BGB Shuffle. I wonder why this result happens. But like I'm just kind of curious. Healer in Blitz. Yeah, so like in Blitz, so the way this tier list works is this looks at the very top end of play, like the highest rated people, how they're doing. Preservation is way at the top. It's just so overpowered. But for maybe the average player, because honestly, I've been playing at all ranks, like all like ratings on my Warlocks, at starting from fresh, all the way up to 3K. And it does seem like for example, we just had a game earlier. There were two Presevokers, and neither of them could make it across the map because I think they're just using. You have to use your abilities in a certain order, but when you learn what the order of abilities is, it's like unstoppable. At the top, yeah, I actually think so. So here's what I think. Is like I think the way this works, this is going to give you a realistic picture of what's working for like the average person, which is 99% of the player base. So for 99% of people, this is probably a better list. But for like the top 0.1%, if you're going for rank 1 title, like this is probably going to be more accurate. How do I see DPS there? DPS? Oh, my monitor just flickered. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see this is going to align with, I think, the top end of play. You're going to see tons of rogues, mages, enhance at the very top, and warriors at the very, very top. Yeah. Whereas like for average people, enhance is probably hard to make work. But yeah, affliction's still high, destro's high, and then at the top end of play, demo is extremely hard to play. So like to get to like 2,500 or whatever as demo is, I think, exceptionally hard right now. What is the ordering? Oh, I know. It goes 1 to 5, 6 to 10, then it goes in this direction. Then it's so bizarre. I think the Drustvar list is like way better for most people, for almost everybody. But but the thing is like there's no such thing as one tier list that works for everybody. Because like it's just like such different. I mean, like basically, some classes have a high skill ceiling. Like Enhance has a infinitely high skill ceiling, essentially. But the floor is very low too, because if you're just an average person jumping on an Enhanced Shaman, you might just feel like you're overwhelmed by the things you have to do. Maybe you'll add both versions, performance versus representation. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to see. I feel like there are two types of tier lists that are like that people are. So the tier list that people hear the most, like when like Super Tees and Venruki make their tier lists and stuff like every other day, those are always like, those are what they see at their level of play, and their level of play is like rank 1 territory. So like they're telling you what works at a very high level of play, which is, I think, largely unhelpful for most people, because realistically what you want is something that that tells you how 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 well like an average player might do. Will you like slightly outperform or not? I mean, in the first place, in the first instance, I don't love tier lists because I'm not even like I strongly discourage chasing the meta because I think like chasing the meta is like I don't know. It's like it'll leave you unhappy at the end of your life, you know? I feel like it's better to just pick something and just like master it, a couple of classes. Or if you just like alts, just play whatever you think is fun. Because like chasing the meta is only gonna maybe get you a little bit extra rating here and there, but it just seems like an unhealthy way to approach the game. uh, Picking's the hard part, yeah. But I think this is actually pretty cool because this goes against what a lot of people think. So for example, I think Affliction continues to be one of the best examples. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Solo Shuffle, Affliction. Does this show hero talent? It does. So look at this. Every single Affliction lock on the top of the leaderboard here is playing Soul Harvester. A couple of Hell Callers here and there. But that's just one piece of the picture, piece of the puzzle. Like just showing you what's working really well at the very top end of play. If you're like a top rank 1 player, you're going for rank 1. But for most people, you're gonna see that like Hellcaller is actually a little bit better. It's simply easier to play. You're gonna have a nice spike of damage. You can't get shut down as much. I just think it's like this is like very helpful for like average people. And demo is even stronger. Even though if you try to climb with demo to rank to like top of the entire ladder of all classes, you're gonna have a very bad time. I don't think like I mean I don't know what the top rated demo player is, but it's a lot lower than the top rated, you know, warrior or whatever. Yep, demo S tier. So demo is S tier for normal people. is the best way to put it. It is and it's like C tier for rank 1s. That's probably the best way to put it. But rank 1s represent 0.1%, 0.1% of the population. So it's just like, you know, calibrate what you think will work for you as a player, realistically. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna play Hellcaller here. I'll just play this pet. Oh wait, am I? Yeah, I'm Affliction. I'm Affliction here. Let's see, Shimmy. Look at EU, and you'll see the difference for US. You think Prez for EU is way higher? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This I find baffling. I'd have to like think about it some more in terms of the Blitz healer. The healer rankings are kind of. Also, it depends on like where the data is coming from. Actually, Lika, I was curious. Like, where is the data from? How do you know what spec people are playing in each game? Is that like publicly available? Let's see. Oh, Shimmy? Yeah, I'll take a look at that soon. It's like, yeah, I'm just like behind on messages and everything. But I had surgery, it went great. I can see with both eyes, I can read. Like, I can see people's names now. I could not read these names earlier. So each spec is its own leaderboard API. Okay, so you're not seeing like individual games. You're just seeing like the leaderboard as it updates in real time, I suppose. Relative real time. I see. Yeah. I guess it's hard to see then, because like also like that's probably going to be influenced then by what they log out as, right? Oh, I probably should have picked up. Okay, that guy's going to go get it. Dude, I have not. I didn't pay attention at all to this game. I should have gone. Should have gone a different build here, actually. No way. That guy picked the orb? That's insane. Dude, I hate that you can't slow down, interrupt that guy. Can't slow Prez. It's not an option. Do I have a keybind? I do have a keybind for this. Okay, nice. Harvest. Whenever you get precog, just make it a habit to harvest. When in doubt, it's a great time to harvest. Oh wait, he's reflecting. Alright, I think we're kind of crushing him. Let's see. No matter what they log out as. Oh, for Shuffle and BGB, you get the top 5,000 for the spec. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's right. It's just like the leaderboard will be by spec. To make one API call per spec. I see. What do you think we should do next? I guess let's just head out to middle because I think the orb is going to spawn soon. But the greatest weak point is at this transition because like everybody on the winning team is in the middle. They're either over here capturing that or capturing over there. And that's kind of like the opportunity to come back. It's like that's when you try and take the carts as they respawn. Because you're a losing team anyway, you might have a better positioning for that. But oh my gosh, my monitor just keeps flickering. I literally can't see anything. At least the stream is working okay, but I can't like see anything every now and then. It's so bizarre. I probably should have rebooted my computer. It's been a little while. Uh-oh. I'm a dead Thorin. But yeah. I think the meta feels pretty balanced from a DPS perspective. I think it's unbalanced at the very top end of play. So like I wouldn't be surprised if they had more AWC cups right now. I wouldn't be surprised if it were like pretty miserable to watch again. It's like been actually absolutely horrible. AWC has been like the absolute worst, the worst thing I've ever seen on a competitive level. I mean, not ever, but like it feels like in forever. I suspect BlizzCon would be equally bad if it were to happen right now. But there's like time, you know. We'll see. Get up the healer. I like beating up warriors. Because, like, you know, you have to punish them for picking warrior as a class to play in the first place. There's no free lunch. Uh-oh. It's got me targeted. Ah, interrupted. Hear everything? We might lose his cart. Actually, then again, we have like everybody alive. Never mind. I think our healers are doing some real work here. Okay, try and get kicked here. That way I can... hit up the healer. There, got kicked, so I harvest. Big damage. Surprised nobody's like stealing the cart. The crystal, I mean. They literally just stole it right as I said that. Okay. Because we had like basically our entire team here. They're dying at a really inopportune time. Because now we're gonna either get one or both of the next carts. See, Willy White, you'd really like to see HPAL and other class combos be buffed to the level others are. Yeah, the healer balance seems pretty far off from what I think I've seen. But from I should get over here ASAP. Gotta get over here ASAP. Oh my gosh, keep opening my journeys. Spear this guy. Actually, this bouncer's been doing a lot of damage. Harvest him. Interrupt that. Oops, overlapped. Trinket. Dot him a couple times. I think we just stay in our cart. We just win here. As long as we don't lose the cart, we win. Even if they cap the next crystal and everything, we're pretty far ahead. Got this guy. Yeah, I feel like we've actually. I'm not sure we've been ahead on damage. We might be behind on damage. I think our healers are just like working crazy overtime, keeping everybody alive. Respect to that. I love harvesting, and I put a no channeling thing on my harvest ability because I have a tendency to I like literally just spam harvest. It gives me a sense of like doing something while I'm like just sitting there channeling a 3-second spell. Can we kill this guy before the game ends? Yeah, nice. Oh, he cycloned him before the end. So sad. All right. Let's see. Rest of Shaman. Oh, how does RBG rating work? Like, do you get more kills? Oh, rating. No, rating is purely dependent on win and loss relative to your MMR versus their MMR. There's the thing about rated battle, or the thing about Blitz. I want to set it apart from RBGs. RBGs usually refer to like the 10v10s that literally nobody plays anymore. Like it's completely dead. But Blitz is like MMR is very swingy. Like it just like it'll go up and down by 500 just randomly. It is like so ridiculous. So it's kind of hard to read too much into rating in Blitz, unless you've played a lot of games. You have to play a lot of games for it to really start to settle. But your first 10 games, your MMR might shoot to 3K, even if you're totally new. It might drop to 800, even if you're very experienced. It's just like, you don't know what's going to happen. But once you play like 50, 100 games, your MMR will start to actually like approach your general skill level. It just takes a while. Shimmy. Resto Shaman doesn't heal at all, and the damage it does is super little. It takes forever to cast. Yeah, Resto Shaman, the thing about Resto Shaman is like they're very good when casters are strong, and I think casters are decently okay right now. So like, I bet there's like certain lobbies where they're just really good, and certain lobbies where they're just really bad. Spear these guys. Alright, harvest here. Get interrupted so I can just start casting these things. Oh my gosh. Missed my kick. Here these guys. I'm just trying to get away for a second. I probably should have stayed and just blasted, but it doesn't really matter. I feel like we can't possibly lose this game unless we like... What? Unless there's a terrible ice wall and that saves their demon hunter. What in the world? Dude, that ice wall is like... That was the pits. That's not good. Maybe we get the kill anyway. There we go. Yeah, I feel like we can't lose that game. They just like... It's like Mage Lock is so strong. It's so insane. Like, I didn't have to use a single cooldown. Did I even use like a health stone? All right, let's see. What kind of was this guy a Havoc or was he a? Is he Havoc? I can't even tell. He is. Yeah, he's Havoc. Okay. Man, he's one of the rare Havoc Demon Hunters. Everyone else has converted into a Devourer. It's so funny. Alright, just dot everybody up. Looks like this time they've chosen... They've chosen the Mage as their... So when he's in Ghost form, he's going to spam Dispel. So I just need to keep a couple of shards in the tank. I'm just going to Trinket that. Coil. I missed my kick, but I think we still have a ton of damage here, so I'm just going to keep sending it. That was a very slow interrupt on him, but... I tried to reflect Mind Control. I actually still don't know what happens if that happens. Does it just cancel their spell? I don't think it does anything, honestly. Oh, there's a spell bot. Coil this guy. Interrupt the healer. He's trying to mass the spell. Fear the healer. Huge harvest. So much damage. Wait, the fear didn't land. Did he fade both those? What happened? Oh my gosh. Am I getting outplayed so badly here? Mind controlled. Interrupt the healer, that's huge. Fear the healer, also huge. Dude, this guy's like healing up a storm. Oh my gosh, we lost. So that's the secret. The secret. So when you're like relatively mid-rated, low to mid-rated, you should always go after the affliction lock. Just if you see an affliction lock, just go after them. But at higher ratings, I get ignored a lot. I get ignored, and people just literally just heal through my damage, and it's just like offensive. I'm sitting there free casting, doing a lot of damage at 2 targets, and it's like irrelevant. They just ignore me, kill my teammates. Crazy. I'm sure they'll go me here though, so like it's all is well. That was a terrible harvest. Literally just harvested right into the interrupt. Okay, that was pretty scary. I hope I didn't proc the little ghost thingy. I tried the Hellstone there fast, but it's a little slow. Very scary. For some reason, I feel very squishy. Right? Hit up the healer. Fear? How come the fear didn't land? Okay, there's a trinket. That's helpful. Coil this guy. Nice, got the block. Port. That's a little bit of a late wall. I probably could have walled a little faster there. But that's okay. It's big. Oh no, he sapped him. No. Dude, I think that's a game-ending sap. He wiped all my dots. Shoot, that's so bad. I walled for that. I walled offensively there. That's really sad stuff. I don't think we can recover from this. Unless I get a fear. Nope, interrupted. Interrupt the poly. Alright, we get another opportunity here. It's not over yet. Wait, might be over. Right? Healer CC, I need to run. Another sap. Dude, I need... This Demon Hunter is like trolling. Hit up this song. If I get kicked here, nice. Harvest. Might get the kill here. No. AoE fear. Dude, everything is getting wiped. All the dots. Oh my gosh, my screen is gone. My monitors keep dying for like 5 seconds at a time. Alright, I'm back. I'm like literally just pressing my buttons. Actually, what I do is I stare at my my OBS, my stream thingy. Oh my gosh, we won. Dude, twice this game, when I tried to do my Dark Harvest Go, the kill target got sapped. I lost all my dots instantly. Sitting there harvesting, and harvest actually does no damage if all the dots get wiped. Might need a driver update. Yeah, something's wacky. Maybe if I just reboot or something. I don't know. Whatever. It's funny. I just turn my head. I look at the OBS screen, and it's like a little tiny version of what I see on my monitor, and that's actually still working. So it's just on my end. Also, like I highly discourage getting OLED monitors like I got. I feel like this thing is like constantly trying to like reboot itself. It like doesn't. It basically gives up every now and then. It's like I need to rest. You know, what kind of monitor needs to rest, you know? That's just some crazy stuff. Nice, get the precog. Fear this guy. Can I fear the healer? Nice, fear the healer. Oh, he got triple CC. That's not good. He's gonna be basically un-CCable for a solid coil him. Still some CC we can do. All right, nice. We got the block. Huge. I don't think we got the cauterize though. Not sure. Actually, I'm gonna wall here. Oh shoot! He harvested too. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Tons of damage. I get the fear here. Huge. Huge. Refear. Also huge. Fear these guys. I think I might be dead here in a second though. I popped every cooldown. We popped everything there to try and get the kill there. Well, not everything. So the reverse magics are like pretty cool, but man, reverse magic on sheep is like killing all my dots still. Nice, got the precog. Couldn't get the fear. The terrible harvest. I only hit one target. Huge damage. Nice, got the precog. Shoot, I gave him precog too. Fear this guy, refear. Oh, he's bubbled. Dang, we lost. Dang. You know, I feel like I'm lucky to have won even one game with the Demon Hunter. Like his playstyle and my playstyle are almost completely incompatible. Because like, I think he just doesn't play with dot classes, is my guess. Because like, it was like every game is like dots keep getting wiped completely by a reverse magic poly or what's the it is some sort of sap, right? I don't know what it's called, but the Demon Hunter sap, it also wipes all their dots. Super annoying. Hellstone. You're the dude while he's immune to everything. Actually, I'm gonna go into Demon Hunter. Harvesting? It's a pretty decent harvest. Not a great wall, but that ice wall really screwed us up. That's a great ice wall. Oh my gosh, what in the world? Pretty nice harvest, actually. You know, the healer. This actually, it's gonna force a block, I think, or not. Maybe. This is so hard. Finally. Hit up the healer. Here we go. Trinket. Oh, I don't have trinket. No. Sad times. Health stone. Harvest. Full harvest here. I can't stop that poly though. Can I stop that? No. Dang. I actually... Did the pally use any cooldowns? I don't think I got bopped or lay it on hands, right? Dang, that's so sad. I feel like one of those and we win, right? Did I? Maybe I got overlapped with something earlier. I didn't notice it. So one more defensive cooldown, we win. Oh, I got a spell bop at the end? Oh, okay, shoot, I didn't even notice it. I probably was trying to fake cast during spell bop by accident. Another thing is also positioning is kind of rough right now because I feel like we keep getting chased off of our court for no good reason, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Dude, he has to cocoon here. I cannot wall at this opener. I don't know if he's waiting for what he's waiting for. Waiting to remove all my dots is what he's waiting for. Dude, this is unwinnable. Dude, let's lay on hands and cocoon. Because he held cocoon for so long. I think nobody trusted that he would use it. Harvest. I have to interrupt the ice wall. I think that could have screwed us up. This is very bad, but full fear on the healer though. That's pretty good. Can I get a refear? I should. Huh. He must have baited it. Nice, got the fear on the healer. Harvest. Hit up the healer. It's actually pretty good. We really need to get the some sort of cooldown here. Dang, he went Ghost Form. Oh my gosh. Dude, I hate this, like... I hate the repositioning. Man, I feel like I should have won way more rounds in that lobby, but for some reason, like 3 of the rounds, two of my I'd have like multiple kill opportunities completely erased by a sap or a poly or I don't know. I mean, there are like so many things that they did to wipe all my dots. It just felt like it's unwinnable. But part of that is also I don't think I was playing. I just was out of sync with my healers. I kept being unable to port because if I ported, I would have died on my own because the healer had migrated to the far end of the world. So insane. So does Darvis with 1 dot on a target do the same? Yeah. You only need 1 dot to fully harvest somebody. Obviously, during harvest though, you're doing a lot of extra damage, so you want to fully dot everything you can if possible. But sometimes you just gotta send it because it's like it's the only thing you can cast or whatever. Oh yeah, let's rotate. I think I've been playing. Let's play some Destro with Demo, Af, Destro. Bracker J. That matchup looks miserable. It was miserable. It was miserable because everybody was wiping dots. If I could play with somebody who would like just play to rot, then we probably could have won a couple more rounds there. I don't think I could have gone 6 though in that kind of lobby. It's pretty tough. But like a lot of people don't play that way. They play because like it just requires a different mindset. Like I prefer the almost PvE mindset where you just do max damage, max pressure through damage. But if somebody keeps wiping dots, it's like literally impossible to win that way. You have to play totally differently. Like I should have just been running around a pillar the whole time. Shuffle MMRs per spec now? Yeah. It wasn't like that in I think it was. I'm not sure. Wasn't it? Actually, I'm not sure. I think it was in Dragonflight. But it's way better now. I mean, like it's actually insane to me that like they don't have this for PvE, because like PvE would definitely benefit from people being able to play different specs at different ratings. But it's nice, like you just switch spec, and like both in Dragonflight they didn't have Blitz, and Blitz is now super fun. So like Blitz and Shuffle you queue for both. It's 2 different ratings, and then you have 3 different specs you can play, so it's like 6 different ratings. It's actually pretty nice, all on the same character. Open Harder, it's always been spec-based? Yeah, I think that's right, because I remember playing all 3 specs in Shuffle in Dragonflight, that's right. Yeah, it's good. They should definitely have that for M+, I feel like. M+, you should have different ratings. I mean, especially when you have like somebody who's like a hybrid class and they have heals and they have DPS and stuff. You're excited for Blitz? Yeah, Blitz is fun. It's a little RNG and it can be very frustrating. People get very toxic in Blitz. It's crazy. I mean, even today, like mind you, I've gotten rank 1 every single season that Blitz has been out, and I still get toxic whispers from people because they want to tell me that I'm playing wrong and bad. You know, I'm not the best player. I'm far from the best player, but it's not like I'm bad. And here's the thing, I'm playing at the same rating as everyone else too, which means they're not any better than I am. But you'll still get toxic whispers no matter what. That's kind of how it is. You just have to brush it off and be like, okay, they're dumb. We're the same rating. They have no leg to stand on there, and just like you just keep playing. See, Jaguar, do you think Demo will get a buff soon? It feels weak, especially after the 5% stamina buff for some reason. Demo's in a weird spot. So Demo at the higher end of play is terrible. It's terrible. Like you just don't have enough damage, and you're too easy to shut down. Um, but then at like kind of more like the mid-range tier, from what I can tell, it's extremely good. It's like almost oppressively good. So it's I think it's hard to balance for top end play versus mid-range play. And I think they probably should be balancing for the larger portion of the player base, which is kind of mid-range play. And it's funny because some classes are total opposite. Like Enhance, it seems like a lot of people are struggling on Enhance because they're flavor of the month re-rolling to Enhance, and they're like, this is so hard. But then at the very top end of play, when you've got like a couple of people who like play nothing but Enhance every season, they're like completely unstoppable and they win every single round. So it's like it's a totally and demo's just the opposite. It's so weird. But I think that just kind of shows how hard it is to balance a game that's as complex as this. Like who do you balance for? Like the AWC players or the average player? There's probably ways to tune for both, but it's not easy. Is demo free 1800? I wouldn't say it's free 1800. I mean, the freest 1800 is probably it. Here's the answer. The answer is the freest 1800 is you go to shuffle, you go to DPS because healer is hard to play, and then you look at this list and you see who's in the S tier, but then you don't make a decision there. Then you go to this list, and then you see who's in the S tier here, and you compare. And who is consistently at the top? It's Ret Paladin and Frost Mage. Ret Paladin and Frost Mage are at the top of both lists. These lists are very different. This list is way better for the average person. It's called Drustvar, really good website. Drustvar.com has a ton of interesting stats. The tier list is really, really good for the average player. And this here is Murloc. This is good for the rank 1 level players. And if you see a class that's really high on both, I mean, then it is dominant. Ret and Frost are dominant. So those are the easiest ways to get to 1800 for sure. However, they've started inflating the ratings. Hopefully they're going to continue inflating. Hopefully they're not done with the inflation. But if they have like any sense of decency, then Blizzard will continue to inflate, because honestly, ratings in M+ should be as easy to come by as in PvP, you know? Like basically anybody who learns their class well can get to 3K in M+. And I feel like this should be the same in PvP. But anyway, it's like there should be more rating entering the system, and in which case like everyone is going to get, if you just pick anything and you master it, not master it, but just like learn the rotation properly, you'll get to 18. I think that's kind of the way it will work by the end of the season. See, Max Sauna, having a healer to migrate to the underside of the map is literally your story of life as a warlock. Yeah, you know, like that's often why. Oftentimes, if I feel like a healer has the right amount of throughput, I will simply set up my port in the middle of the map, and I just will port only to get the Abyss Walker buff and to like get a little bit of space from people. But if you think about it, so if you set your port, for example, if this is a pillar and you set up your port like here, this is like a very standard approach. You say, so when you port, you can kind of like choose whether to line of sight or to move back out into the open. But the problem is like it requires you to be on the same page as your healer, because your healer either needs to be kind of like, basically they need to be positioned in a way where they can heal you when you're out in the open somewhere over here and when you port. And if they're standing right here on your port, if the enemy team has a lot of like dashes and AoE stunts or CC, kind of like, so if there's like a monk, like a what do you call them? Windwalker monk. If you port and you're standing next to your healer, or if your healer grips you, it's like really bad. Like you should never use a life grip on your, if you're a healer and the enemy team has a monk or a warrior, because they're simply going to dash to you and instantly AoE stun you or AoE fear you or whatever, and it's really annoying. So it's actually sometimes it's better simply place, if you think your healer has enough throughput to heal you, they can just sit at the pillar, kind of like line of sight here. They can heal here without getting CC'd much. You play in the open over here. You just like blast away over here. You get in trouble, you port, and you just keep blasting. Your healer is still in line of sight of you no matter what, and they're still near a pillar. Now, in somewhere like Nagrand, when there's two pillars, there's not two pillars here, but in Nagrand there's like two pillars next to each other. The idea is like you want to set your port up like here, next to one pillar, and your friendly healer is kind of set up next to the other pillar, and then you can kind of play in the open. It's a nice triangle formation, and that's like a pretty standard approach. Then you can port. You're still in line of sight of your healer. They can heal you. You move right back out here. You never stand next to your healer, so you can't get both CC'd. Hey, Arkansas. I'm teaching you all. Yeah, these are all the tips and tricks. Although I should probably like actually do this in like a map so you can see. Right now I'm like talking about a theoretical pillar, which is over here. But there's like a lot of little tricks like that. But like honestly, it's hard to do that in shuffle because it depends on what your healer is, you know? Like some healers just like can't keep you up if you're not playing a little defensively sometimes, you know? So who knows? Please tell you to making a positioning video. I could try. I'm not the best at positioning though. This is like the extent of my knowledge basically. That's all I got. Go to Nagrand Arena while in queue? I could. I mean, I could try and record a video. I just don't think I'd be like the best at teaching it. But I don't know. Is anybody else making those sorts of videos? Because like, if no one else is making them, then maybe I should. I haven't really checked YouTube lately for like recent guides and stuff. Jazz has one? Yeah, maybe. You fully embrace the stinky approach, get the leech and chance to just tank. That's the way I do it. Get full leech, just blast away. Oh shoot, I've got a bunch of conquests I can spend. Yeah, I really think that like trying to kite well while doing damage is like it's really hard to do that. it's super hard. So for most people, it just blast. Just treat it like PvE. I mean, so 3v3, I think 3v3 is, to be fair, like pretty different than shuffle when it comes to that kind of gameplay. Because in threes, you can't really just PvE because there isn't as much dampening. Now you can. So when it's later in the game in a threes match, when it's a little later, then it is a lot like shuffle. Because then it's like, who's doing more damage? They're just going to win. But earlier in a threes match, it's kind of a little bit more about cooldown trading. So it's kind of a weird thing. Like shuffle would be more like that if there were less dampening early in the rounds. The only Warlock positioning you've seen is Bua's, and it's a few X packs old. Yeah, positioning. I think conceptually it's largely the same. It's largely the same, but it might be interesting to kind of go over some things. Some tips and tricks because, you know, we do have a little bit more mobility now, which does make the kiting playstyle, I think, slightly better than it was. It used to be kind of like feudal, like you like what's the point of trying to kite when everyone's on top of you? But now we have like extra gateway charges and stuff. It's not quite as bad. All right, let's spend some honor. Spend some honor on a random recipe, and then let's buy. Wait, what's the conquest cap? Actually, let's wait and earn a little more conquest before we spend our conquest. Let's sell this. 5,000 gold. That's it. Oh man. But yeah, I feel like Blitz has been a lot more fun than Shuffle though. Just because like I see so many, and like when I play Shuffle, I see a ton of 6-0 healer lobbies because I feel like the healer balance is like so wacky. Diopter, how are the eyes? Oh, thank you for asking. They're great. So for those who don't know, I got eye surgery 2 days ago. Only 2 days ago. They cut open my eye. They took out my old lens, which was like foggy and yellowed and horrible, and they put in a brand new prescription lens, and I can see super well now. It's crazy. Everything is crisp. Yeah, I have brand new eyes. So I have no excuses anymore. If I lose, it's like it's bad. You know, that's just like because I played badly. Lily White, you love the leech build. The one downside is playing in on D. Oh yeah, so here's the thing: is like once they eventually they're gonna uncap conquest, and you're gonna like it's crazy, but you really can have a lot of different gear sets, and they're all gonna make sense. Like you can have a speed set for Blitz, because speed is way better on Blitz. You can have a leech set for shuffle. You can have like 4 set for affliction. You can have 0 set for demo. It's just like there's so much stuff you can do. It's really annoying, but that's kind of like you can't really do that until the conquest is uncapped though, because there's like only so many variants you can do. See, Arkansas, a lot of 6-0 healer lobbies. Yeah, it's crazy. It just feels like some healers can heal, and some healers are just like they're spamming all their buttons, and nobody's health bars are going up. Lika, is it implanted contacts? Yeah. Oh, you had LASIK done. It faded? Oh, does LASIK fade over time? I had no idea. No, so this is like implanted contacts. So cataracts. So I had cataracts. Those are like honestly, most people get cataracts when they're like 70 or 80 years old. It's like pretty insane for someone my age to get cataracts. But I did, lucky me. And so they actually had to go in and basically replace your lenses with like artificial lenses, but they can put in a prescription lens. I have really bad eyesight, so they just completely. So now I don't need contacts or glasses or anything. It's insane. Do they let me keep the old lenses? No, I don't think so. I thought about asking, but actually I was reading up on the procedure, and like it's crazy. Like they make a very small incision, and then they use ultrasound to destroy the old lens and then suction it out, and then they put in a new foldable lens in and they unfold it in there. So I don't know. If I got anything back, it would just be a little bit of mush. I don't know. But it's crazy. It's like very like standard procedure. It took like 10 minutes. So fast. They give you like fentanyl. It's crazy. Thanks, Pie Vendor. Let's see. Arkansas, what are you doing with your void silvers? Oh, I don't know. I think like the void slivers are just you just vendor them now. They're literally. Well, I'm saving up a few extra because you know I am gonna play around with different trinkets. Like the haste proc trinket is probably better honestly for most situations than the on use one, because the crit stat is not as good. But you know what? It doesn't matter too much. All right. Let's see. Destro. Oh, Arkansas, a Fent enjoyer. Is it called Fent? I don't know. It's just like they just give you the tiniest bit to relax you a bit, and honestly, I felt like I you know, it didn't feel that different. It just like I just felt like a little like tired, you know. It's nice. One of the guys you play with hockey did that, but he was like 60 plus. Yeah, people don't usually get cataracts until they're like 60, 70 years old. But it's crazy because if you get them, basically your vision starts getting blurrier and yellow. You know, like yellow, like you know, old photographs would be like kind of beige color, like that, you know. And then once you get it replaced, it's like crazy. You're like, whoa! Suddenly I can see so clearly. All right, what am I doing? Did I even? Do I have Havoc? No, I have Mayhem. Oops, I probably should have taken Havoc. It's okay. So I'm just kind of like, what am I doing? I need to hit this guy. I need to get kicked while I'm steering glared. There. All right, blast. I should have led with a Soulfire, but here we are, blasting. So much damage. Fortunately, a lot of my damage is hitting the water elemental. So dumb. Fear the healer. Got it. Interrupt this glacial spike. Can we get the kill here? Nah, not enough damage. Double coil. Get the kick. There we go. Oh, Searing Glare. Dude, you should be immune to Searing Glare when you're precogged. Triple Fear. Oh, did I miss the Triple Fear? Oh, I only got 2. There's a... I like the swap. This is a really great swap. Gonna force a bubble here, probably. Oh no, I need a wall. Oops. Infernal. He's dead. Goner. All right. Someone said Fent. Does everyone know that it's called Fent? I had never heard it called Fent before. I'm not up to speed on all the hot new drugs, but they did give me it, and it was awesome. Let's see, PK God is how people pop out completely different eye color one day. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you probably could get like a different eye color, like colored iris or whatever it's called. Stuff is nuts. That would be like so wacky. Yeah, I don't know. That would just be weird. Should I just like soulfire him? Whatever, right? Let's just do it. Blast him. I should do that more often. Just soulfire the dude. Dude, what's the mage doing? Shoot. All right. So when you get there we go. When you get Searing Glare, you just want to spam Fear and just get kicked. So you get some kick out of the way. Fear the healer. Huge. Big damage. Maybe? Ah, oh, no, he got a big heal there. Try and dodge the glare. No, couldn't dodge it. Just line of sight this guy. Blast him. Oh, blew him up. Let's see. They said I was AWC. Who said I was AWC good? I am not AWC good. I am, but I am better than I was a few days ago because I have now 2 working eyes. It's insane. You would have kept it in a jar, put a quote on it. Maybe I should have asked for the remains of my old eyes. Stick them in a jar put it on the shelf. These were my cataracts. I don't even know what cataracts are. Are like I don't know if they're a thing or if there's a condition. Because I think it's just your lens turns yellow or something, or foggy and gross. Okay. Oh wait, what kind of rogue is this? Oh yeah, outlaw. That's right. He's like unkillable. Let's interrupt that dude. Double coil. Oh shoot. Okay, well that's 2 rays. Here's this guy. Got the precog. Blast him. Let's hit this guy. Dude, I hate invisibility. I just like do not like it. Interrupt the glacial. I shouldn't interrupt glacial. It doesn't do anything, right? It's just kind of like a filler spell. It's a cloak. That's actually really good for us. Can I stun him while cloaked? Yeah, I can. Nice. Double coil. Blast. Take the kick. Fear the dude. Fake the kick. Can't fake anything. They figured me out. All my tricks. Fear everything. Okay, I faked a kick. There we go. Blast this guy. Interrupt the frostbolt. And kill him right here. Unless he goes invisible. So annoying. Keep blasting. Infernal. Fear the healer. Did I get it? I got it. Huge. Got a precog too. Blast. Blast. Fear this guy. Blast. Interrupt the ray. We don't like ray. Double coil. Oh, did it land? It did land. Blast. Blast again. He's going to kick the Stolefire. Oh, no, nice. It's a block. Oh, wait, that's just the first block. This is a Frost Mage, isn't it? It's not that great. That was a good kick. Oh, there's a nice little suction thing. Sucked me back in. Let's fear this guy and then blast him. Ready? One. What? It did no damage. Blast him again. Oh, I got interrupted finally. I might need another pet here, but that's okay. Got plenty of pets to spare. Let's fear him again and then just blast him. 1, 2, wall, 3, 4. Fear the healer. Double coil. Another pet. I might be in trouble. Oh, another block. I should have gotten out of there, huh? Dang. I thought I could just face tank it. That was not good. That was not AWC level. I'm afraid to report. What is Searing Glare? Searing Glare is this annoying ability that paladins have. It's like a frontal cone, and everyone who's in that cone gets some sort of debuff where they can't. All their spells and attacks miss for like 5 seconds or something. Super annoying. Super annoying. So it's like kind of like you just because you don't feel like you're CC'd, you just can't hit anything. It's actually extremely good in Blitz because you can cap a node with Searing Glare because it's just long enough. I think it's funny, this mage like stays hidden forever. Double coil. I'm gonna trinket that. I'm gonna blast. That was a terrible idea. Do not do that in your own games. Don't trinket that. Very bad. But you know what? I keep thinking that maybe I can just hit this guy really hard. Maybe not. Blow this guy. Here, just trying to peel for the healer. It's pretty rough. They've kind of like settled on an interesting strategy of going on the healer, which is highly effective because paladin healers are squishy. I'll just fear this guy. It's a short one though. Oh shoot! I thought he was gonna. Actually, wait. He already smoke bombed earlier. They're not really. They're going for the pally. They're probably gonna swap to the druid at some point. Oh my gosh, I hate invisibility. It is so annoying. Oh, that's tough. Let's see. Calcification of the lens of the eye. Cataracts. Yeah, that sounds about right. Calcification? crazy. What add-on makes the arena plates like that? So this is this here is S Arena Reloaded. But you can just change the what do you call it? The texture of the bars so they're simple, nice and bright, very simple. But I don't really do any real customization of it. It kind of is what it is. What? How did my fear not hit him? That's insane. Double coil these guys. I think we just ignore the rogue. He's so like beefy. Fear him. Nice. Get the kick. Blast this guy. Fear the healer. Healer's nicely positioned, but sooner or later this fear's gonna land. Sooner or later. Or, ah, Searing Glare. It's so sad. Trinket, fear. Dash out of there. We're good. Completely negated the smoke bomb. Just gotta keep Trinket for the next smoke bomb too. Double coil onto the healer too. Get the precog. Didn't get it. Got it there. Oh, so big. That was a big hit. Uh-oh. Got interrupted. Okay, I'm like a tank, you know? Just all this leech. Blew him up. Killed him. Dude, he lived. What? That's improbable. That's improbable. The only thing you have to do is just like don't let your wither fall off, you know? That's it. And just hit stuff. So much damage though. Did we just get him? Dude, Mage Lock, especially Destro with a Frost Mage, is like so good. Just like infinite CC. Look at the damage. It's not even like, that's not even fair. So you just took your dogs for a walk. It's mildly hot. They're acting like you did 1,000 miles through the desert. Just like panting crazily, I'm sure. Yeah, dude. You know, I'm just simply too lazy to be a dog owner. I just can't do it. Maybe it'd be good for me. It'd force me to like get out of the house occasionally, I suppose. At least walk around the neighborhood. I don't know. Okay, hey, this guy popped out. Hit this guy. Wait. Fear this guy. Wait, which one is the Holy Pally? That one's the Holy Pally, right? Yeah, that's the Holy Pally. Oh, now they're trying to CC me. I see how it is. Double coil did not land for some reason. I think I broke that guy's sheep instantly every time. Oh, cloak, nice. Oh, that's kind of a bait. I don't think we can actually kill an outlaw rogue. Let's fear him off. All right, this guy's venturing out. Let's punish him for it. So the second he leaves his base, he has the bubble. Dude, it's not fair. Every bubble. Get all the bubbles. Get up the. Oh, he can't even bubble now. He's just screwed. Just dead. All right. I guess the Ret Pally. That's a pretty tough lobby for a Ret Pally because the map is so big. Like, think of how far he had to run to get from the pillar to try and hit the mage or hit me, then run back out. I think I could have won one game with the Ret, but I think that was a tough lobby for the Ret for sure. Hold on, I need to repair. What? All right, should we switch over to the main? Actually, I don't know. I'm kind of having fun. Let's just keep grinding. So that was Destro. Let's do demo. Yeah, I'll do some PvE some other day. I feel like PvE. What's going to happen is I'm going to get stuck waiting to get invited into an M+ group forever. I just don't have the pedigree to get into a group. All right, let's see. Range cleave. Oh yeah, so ridiculous. Liga, you have 2 dogs, 2 cats, 2 birds, and 2 rabbits. Wow. I feel like that's a lot of it's a lot of predators in one household. That's crazy that they've gotten along. How do the birds survive? I feel like the cats have this like instinct to go after the birds, right? My cat is like, I've got one cat and she is not good at doing basically anything, but she looks out the window at birds like she wants to get them, you know? Could she actually get them? I highly doubt it. See Willy White. Then yeah, it's great for 10 to 12 years. Then a part of you dies. Oh, that's true. Then you got to go to work. Yeah, that's actually true. It's like the attachment that's tough. They're so like childlike, I guess, the way dogs are. Arkansas, you actually saw a pretty cat on the walk. You live in the country, so just out in the field. Dog tried chasing it, the cat charged him. Yeah, dude, if a cat is out in the wild, they're like, those guys are tough. They like, they're survivors. 16 years old, that is old for a dog. Found another one? Oh yeah, I see. See, Arkansas, make a viewer M plus group. Let's push keys. Is there enough interest in that? I wouldn't mind doing a few keys, but honestly, maybe I'll do that on another. I feel like Fridays. I look forward to Fridays like every week now. It's like my big day to stream, get a bunch of PvP in. On a quieter day, let's do some M plus. We can do some like also normal BGs too. That was actually fun. I did that once with viewers. We just like it's kind of like OP, right? You just wander into you're basically a pre-made wandering into random BGs, but it's fun. Street cats aren't a joke. Yeah, I know they're nuts. You'd be down? Don't know PvE at all? Okay. Yeah. The problem is we need like a tank and a healer. That's the hard part. Cause like that's what takes forever to find. It actually like people complain about queue times in PvP, but I think queue times for PvE are just as bad. It's just that it's not actually a queue. You're just constantly applying and getting rejected from groups. It's crazy. Even if you have like pretty good gear, pretty good parses. Lika, your newest cat is very interested in the birds. First cat's 17. Oh, 17 is old for a cat. That's nuts. See, Jaguar, demo time, let's go. Do I use Singe magic macros? Oh, you know what? I should. My approach to Singe magic is I click my teammate and then I press Singe magic. It is bad. I'm pretty sure that costs me like a fraction of a second every time, which is not good. So I bet you, so here's the thing. I basically 99% of the time I only use Singe magic on my healer. So I bet there's a way to just, you don't even need like multiple macros for your party members. You could probably just macro one macro that just dispels your healer. Well, I'm not sure if you can do that. How do you do that? If they show up in the same spot on your party list, then you could do that, but I don't know if that's actually possible anymore after the add-on changes. You got him from SPCA. They named him William Katner. William Katner is a good name. That's actually awesome. Let's see, Willy White, you just re-rolled Ret for PvP and Prot for PvE. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. I think that's the way to go. I really wish Warlocks had a tank or healing spec so that it'd just be a little easier to get into groups. You'd have to have the add-on that keeps healers. Yeah, there's like, so there's an add-on called Frame Sort. At least I thought it used to do that. I don't even know if it does anything anymore. I'm pretty sure I have it. Frame Sort. But I don't even think it does anything. Does it still work? I feel like a lot of add-ons like just don't work anymore. Frame Sort. So like twos. So like it'll sort yourself, but it won't sort like your healer is the thing, you know? Will it? Spec priority? Wait a second. Choose a spec type. Oh, no, no. This is, how does this work? Sorting method? Auto leader? Dude, I don't... Oh, what? I don't know. Maybe this does work. Maybe I can make healers number 1, tanks number 2. Is that what I should do? Dude, I don't know. I'm too old to learn new tricks. I'm just gonna click them and singe magic them the old-fashioned way. Hey, Pack. What's up, Mr. 2020? Can I read your messages better now? I sure can. I can read really well. So I think I'm still gonna need like reading glasses. I might need them for the computer. Like I can see pretty well, but like I see a lot sharper like outside, you know, with like medium distance. But this is still pretty good. I mean, I'm not wearing any corrective lenses right now, and I can see pretty well. So it's wild. It's like a complete game changer, though. From my perspective, it's like it's mind blowing, actually. There's another add-on where you could macro at healer with the add-on. Oh yeah, that would be good. That would be really, really good. I wonder if that still exists. Because that would be perfect for Singe Magic. You could be so fast with it. I just don't. Oh, thank you, Pack, for the eyeball fund. I appreciate that. Is that an 11th month streak? Oh man, thank you, Pack. Thanks for the sub and the eyeball fund. Yeah, you know, insurance covers a lot of it because it's cataracts, but it's still pretty pricey. But you know what? It's so worth it. Actually, it'll save me in the long run because like contact lenses are not exactly cheap either. So it's kind of nice. How many fingers are you holding up? Yeah, I know. Yeah, probably 3. That's my guess. Yeah, I think at some point I need to learn how to do the Singe Magic thing because like that would actually save me a pretty fair amount of time every round, and it's big, right? One extra global out of your healer is it can make or break your round. All right, let's figure that out. How do I do that? How do I Singe Magic on a single macro to make sure it always works on my healer? How do I do that? Am I blind? Yeah. You know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to do some research. You know what? I need to pull up a notepad. There's like things I need to do that I haven't done. I need to respond to a bunch of messages. I need new commands for my stream chat bot for like UI and guides and stuff like that. I need to finish recording. I was recording a video and then like I kind of got lazy because of the surgery and everything, but I should just go ahead and finish it. My next video will be a solo shuffle review of a triple melee lobby. So I get asked that a lot. Then maybe I'll make like some sort of positioning guide. I don't know. I feel like fired up. I want to make some stuff. And then what was I saying? Oh yeah, then I need to figure out how do I dispel so Singe Magic healers. There should be a way to do it, which is one button because it would be super annoying if I have to click them every time. I mean, even if I change it to a mouse over cast, that would probably still be better. Because deselecting my target to select the healer and then dispel them, that's slow. Slow stuff. Let's see. What can we listen to? Let's make another radio station out of some indie stuff. All right. I feel like this queue has been trying to pop for a while. This Blitz queue. It's been like on and off for an hour trying to pop. It just hasn't happened. What rating is it? Oh, I queued as Affliction. What's my rating in Affliction? Let's see. Oh, it's a 2850. That's why. It's a little early in the evening for a 2850 game, but I think it'll pop soon. That's my guess. Let's see, Pack. You can party 1 or 2 for dispel. You may need to get frame sort. Yeah. But then, like, I feel like I'm gonna check my next solo shuffle to see where how frame sort works, because I feel like it's not sorting every round. Not sure. I could be wrong. Max Sauna. Aswog, the Ret Paladin on EU, had an add-on video where he had sack bubble on healer macro. Oh man. Aswog, the Ret Paladin? Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Aswog. I'll check out his video because I need to figure that out. I mean, I do occasionally dispel myself with Singe Magic, but it's infrequent enough that I'd probably get more mileage out of just having it auto-dispel my healer instead. That would probably be better. I actually think like demo. So when we lost our extra interrupt on demo, it was probably a nerf, but in a lot of situations, it's actually a buff, kind of forcing us to play Imp Dispel, which I never played before. It's like it's almost overall a buff actually, because Imp Dispel is probably better than Fellhunter Interrupt in a lot of situations. So we've grown as players because of Blizzard's nerf to Fellhunter. But I wonder if demo might get a little bit of a buff at some point. I think it's a little on the weak side. Because the thing is, it's perfectly fine in like the mid ratings. Like for average people, demo might feel really hard to deal with. But at the top end, it's a little weak, and in Blitz, it's definitely weak because of capture the flag maps, which are extremely frustrating. Post the YouTube video. Oh, nice, thanks. Yeah, I'll check out the video in it, like after the stream. But appreciate you linking that. Yeah, it's always totally fine to link other content, WoW related content. Just don't link any viruses and stuff, and we'll be good. I'm like all in favor of like all sorts of other like WoW content, because I feel like WoW is just like it's still like an underplayed game. It's more popular than people think. Like I always see people asking like whether WoW is dead in like Reddit and stuff. It's extremely not dead. It's like very, I mean, especially, I mean, there's like millions of players. Video games are a little bit dead, I think. Like, well, not video games, PC games are a little bit dead. Everyone just plays mobile games now, but I think WoW is doing just fine. You feel like I need backpacking content? You happen to know a guy? Backpacking content? Like going outside of my house with a backpack? That's doesn't happen on a regular basis. Let me just go ahead and admit to that. You and your dog, it's good. I've gone hiking or like backpacking, hiking, you name it, like anything like that. Like I can count on, if not one hand, then two hands. It's like not often. I enjoy it though. I do enjoy it, and I'm like able to do it. I'm physically able to do it, but it is I'm a real homebody these days. All right, what am I playing? Oh, I need to reload my UI. Camping? Yeah. So Pinky and I are, I think we belong firmly in not the camping camp, but more the glamping, I think is what it's called. Like we stay in a nice cabin with electricity and air conditioning. That's how we roll. All right, I didn't check my build, but I think this is probably right. I don't know. Who knows? Whatever. It's actually really great to get knocked back here. They're super far from their healer. AoE Fear. Bellord here. Is that a... Yeah, this guy. Doing so much damage. Dispel the healer slowly because I don't have a cool macro that just does it for me. So sad. What? Oh my gosh, he still got the interrupt even though I stunned him. That's really sad. I have to line of sight this guy. He's doing too much damage. I am pacified. Triple fear. Dispel healer. I probably just got some moonfire nonsense instead. Stun the dude. Dude, look at how much junk there is on my screen. Sometimes I haven't really fully set up my UI on my alts, and it like shows sometimes. Like it's like there's too much information. Stun the. Actually, let's just port out of the line of sight of the druid. He's like so defensively positioned. We have to pull him this way. The precog. I needed to interrupt that clone, but I got like stunned forever, dude. Oh yeah, dude. I think like the time stop thing actually like pauses CC on you too. So basically, I got hammer adjusted for like 15 seconds. That's great. I've got to get the sphere. Got it. Huge. Wait, what? No, he must have faded it. Never mind. Precog here. Dude, I have yet to dispel anything. There's so many trash debuffs on everybody that like my imp is useless. 100% useless. We did get a fear and a frog form on him. Pretty awesome. We fear. Die. Die evil. Evil druid. Be this guy. Oh, what? I didn't stun him. Shoot. There's lay on hands. Oh, I'm pacified. I like that. That's a great pacify. Can I pour it out of here? Nice. Dispel the... Oh my gosh. Just never works. Just doesn't work. I'm dead. Oh, nice. Not dead yet. Kill him. Oh, I'm so lucky. I feel like this dragon carried my butt. Just like dragged me across the finish line. His time stops were insanely good. That was crazy. All I did is just slowly die. A little slower than the boom kid. See, add-ons are too much work. You just wing it every match. Yeah, that's the way to go. CR0. Yeah. All my alts are like very close in terms of UI. Like I've mostly set them up, but then like I keep tweaking things on my main or random accounts, and like so like some of them are just like a little bit off. They're close enough that it's like fine. Precog, nice. Blast this guy. Blast. Blast. Bellord here. Fear the healer. Can I fear him? Yeah, feared him. Can we both? Oh, try to surprise this guy. I like it. Oh man, interrupted. I always get like, I get so disappointed in myself. It's like, I'm so sad when I get interrupted. Even though it is a very, very normal thing. Very common. Just kind of hitting whoever's closer. If you're the healer, there's a lot of pressure here. Tyrant. Precog. Dude, is my pet gonna die again? I'm gonna have to summon another one. I feel like the nice, I actually got it off. Oh my gosh. Just stuck. I went right off the edge. Uh-oh, that was not intentional. Can I fear the healer? Try. He's gonna kick me. Maybe not. Port, back up. Fear this dude. Can you dispel him? Nope, I must have. I got a wall here. This wall here. Blast. You're the healer. Oh my gosh. No one ever expects the blinding beam of light from the sky. Fear these guys? Nice. Let's re-fear this guy. Stun the healer? I can't. Oh, that's actually a great clone. I actually like it. I get to relax a little bit. Pets are still wailing away. There we go. Got the bubble. Healthstone. Shoot, I didn't get a soul burn Healthstone. This is big, this is big. Get the fear. Huge. Wait, wasn't huge. He lived. Trinket. Blast. Stun the healer. Dude, where's my pet? Dude is useless. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. How do we recover here? Oh my gosh. Oh, what could I have done? I don't even know at that point. We were just like, was that, what was the dampening there? Like healing is just not happening at that point. I feel like that was winnable, but man. I think I'm like the worst player in this lobby by far. I feel like I'm just like getting crushed. Is my build right? Probably. I think I just gotta step it up. Just gotta do some more damage. I should probably just run, maybe I should just run Implosion. Little extra burst. Or not burst, a little bit extra just throughput. Oh, he's an undead. I'm not gonna keep him feared at all. Dispel a Hodge. Oh, it actually got it. I actually dispelled my first Hodge of the game. Crazy. Found this guy. Fear this guy. He's gonna kick me. Nope. I guess not. Oh, we get the kill. Nope. So close. Fear this guy. Dispel my healer. I can't. Oh no, do we just lose here? So bad. Oh, it's a nice knockback. Yeah, everyone has knockbacks except for me. Seems like unfair. Stun this guy. Full fear. Although he is undead, he's probably gets the will of Forsaken soon. Dispel the healer. That was an instant dispel. Almost as fast as a crazy macro. Maybe just as fast because of the global cooldown. Stun him. Stun the healer. Dang it. Couldn't stun him. Fear the healer. He must have yeah, he did trinket that. Fear this guy. Can we kill this guy? Nah. Coil this guy. Reflect the sleepwalk. Oh, he didn't go for me. Big damage. Oh, he is way far from his healer. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's like, he's out of there. Fear this guy. Gonna keep re-fearing him until he finally gets feared. Die! Oh, we won. So close. Dude, these games are so... There's so much dampening in these games. Nobody can kill each other. The dragon's doing double everyone's damage though, so that's kind of like the the real threat here. Let's see, Wonder Billy, do you have any ideas for changes to Affliction Mastery to make it more interactive? You mean like the Mastery secondary stat? Yeah, Mastery for all three Warlock specs is just basically more damage. I don't know, isn't that the same for everybody? Isn't everyone's like Mastery stat just like more damage or healing? The thing is, it doesn't scale that well. It scales well with AF, but it doesn't scale that well with Demo. It's pretty good with Destro, I suppose, but... I'm just gonna blast this guy. Just gonna drop a Fellord here and just stun this guy a few times if he stays. Make him think at least twice about being here. Dude, the amount of CC here is so annoying. Alright, let's finally port. Double fear them. Just hit a totem for now. Okay, there we go. Dispel the healer. I actually dispelled him. Huge. Huge damage. I can't fear this guy. Fear them? So I have like dispel my healer, stun this. Can't dispel that one. There's bubble. It's a lot of that opens up some opportunities for us. Fear this guy. Hit this guy. Dispel healer. I'm on a wall here. Tyrant. Searing Glare, or not Searing Glare. Bell Lord. You're the healer. I think I just eat the sleep. Blast him. All right, pure PvE. So I have one major advantage in this lobby. I don't think I'm like, I don't think I should be winning this lobby necessarily, but I have one major advantage, and that's Mortal Strike. So we're getting out damaged by a ton, but we actually have pretty decent kill pressure just because I have my pet is applying a healing debuff to the target. So that's actually huge. So that's like my consolation factor for being at the absolute bottom of the damage meter every single round. See, Pack, how are you liking the changes to MMR? I think it's a start. I think it's good, but it's a little late, and it's not enough. So I think it's good. I just think that it is like unnecessarily hard right now to get to like a decent rating, especially when you compare it, like the equivalent of elite, you know, in M+. It's just like everyone gets it who goes for it, you know? If you go for it, you get it. Whereas in PvP, it's just like, it's not even close to like that. Stun the healer. That'll help set up the fear. Get the fear. He's probably going to Will of Forsaken it or something. Or he's going to sit it, actually. He's just going to sit it. What a boss. Dude, that guy just likes killing my pet. He's got a thing against my pet. I probably should have hard summoned it, but... yeah, look at him. He's just targeting my pet. Is that actually a viable strategy? I don't think so. My pet does like actually like no damage. Like if I just don't have a pet for like a few seconds, it's actually not a big deal. Also, the cooldown of Feldom is like, how long is it? 2 minutes? Yeah, it's not that bad. I should just let him hit the pet, I think, at this point. Oh well. He's still targeting it. Hear these guys? Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. We are getting so controlled here. Oh my gosh. See that dude? Oh, he's well forsaken. I actually probably should have walled there. Oh my gosh, so annoying. Yeah, so he finally killed my pet, but like my Feldom is almost up again, so it doesn't matter. See if you're this healer. Dang it. Ah, I slept. Tried to dispel my healer, but he is still stuck in that thing. You have to trust in the healer. We have a lot of damage here. You're that guy? Flying fear? Nice. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if like I think it's interesting that he's going for my pet, but I probably should continue to encourage it. But the real counterplay is quite simple. Counterplay is I take 1 point from here, put it right there, and if he kills my pet, he'd have to kill my pet like literally like 6 times for it to finally get any advantage out of it. All right, Zookeeper 07. Yeah, 07. I think that was well played by the Ret. I think it's hard to play Ret into like a double caster comp like that, or at least I feel like it's like it can't be easy, right? I have no idea, honestly. Dude, he killed my pet with... Well, he must have used all his burst on it. But it's okay. My cooldown now on Feldom is extremely short, so it doesn't even matter. Stun this guy. Get that guy out of the hand. Or the hammer, rather. This guy's literally targeting my pet. I guess he does. He killed it a lot faster. Oh, you know what? Maybe like this healer doesn't have any spells that like heal my pet by passively, you know? But I still don't think it's worth it. My pet will be back up soon, but it is funny because it's like distracting. Tyrant. Oh shoot, I dispelled myself instead of the... Get another pet. Found this guy mid-air. I love it. Gonna wall. Oh shoot, he had a spellbot. Didn't need a wall there. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. Huge. Oh, I can't see the healer. Dang it. It's probably a Spirit Link. Foil that guy. Where did Boomkin go? Did he DC? I think he DC'd. Oh, there he is. Alright. I guess 5 isn't so bad. Let's look at the damage. Oh, you know what? Part of the reason why I seem so low on the damage meter is because like everyone's hitting my pets. So there's like a lot of pad damage on my pets. But that's all like irrelevant damage. Don't ever cope for pallies again. They don't deserve sympathy. Yeah. I gotta say, like, I spent that entire last 2 rounds just thinking about my pet's health and the Feldon cooldown. Which I don't think it's like particularly effective for him to kill my pet, but it forced me to respec a little bit because like if you take Fel Pact though, you completely negate that strategy. I've stopped taking the drain life talents, which are they would really help with that strategy too. You can like heal up your pet, but I find that it's just better to just like have your pet dead for a little while. And it's not even that long, as long as you just Fel Pact it out, or Fel Dom it out. because when you're just sitting there drain lifing your pet back to health, it's like, it feels like a waste. Like you're not getting any extra damage done or anything. Outroot, the end match scoreboard damage doesn't include pets. Yeah, exactly. So the actual in-game scoreboard is actually pretty accurate because that shows you the real damage. I was like second on the damage meter for the end scoreboard, which is, that's good to see. But the damage meter, the in-game meter, is like so useless. It's like all pad damage. In terms of like ideas for mastery, oh yeah, no worries. In terms of ideas for mastery, I don't really know. I mean, does anybody have an interesting mastery secondary talent? They could probably do something that would be more interesting, I suppose. I think the thing is, it's like it's the easiest thing to balance. It's just damage, you know? So that's why like most things are just like a little bit of damage. And then they can like tune a lot of little abilities to make it look like they're doing a lot of hard work on the balancing side, but it's really just like overall it's just like a one damage number. You can boil it all to one damage number essentially. And that's like a simple way to tune things. Oh wait, what did I queue as? So here's our affliction queues. Okay, let's do it. Dude, this Blitz queue has been trying to pop for an hour 30. That's crazy. I mean, it's only because Solo Shuffle's been going nuts. Solo Shuffle queues are so short now. It's weird. It's funny because they touted their damage meter as being more accurate than details because they have internal APIs. Dude, it's nuts. If it were like even though it has a lot less detail than details, like it doesn't have the breakdown, like it doesn't show you how many times you use an ability, how many times you crit, you know, it doesn't show you anything really helpful. But even aside from that, it just doesn't work a lot of the time. Like it just doesn't even register. Like sometimes it doesn't reset, it just doesn't do anything. It's so weird that it's such a buggy product. And details was like perfect. Arkansas, does demo still feel the strongest? You think AF is best in shuffle? I think all three are actually in a pretty good spot. It's kind of lobby dependent. I find that I struggle more as demo in heavy melee lobbies, and melee is pretty prevalent. Like you get a lot of triple melee lobbies. So demo can be a little bit tough in those lobbies, but in the caster lobbies, I think demo is pretty good. AF, I think, is probably the strongest overall, yeah, in shuffle. But it can struggle in comps where people can just negate your dots a lot, you know? Or like your own teammates keep trapping the dots off or whatever. I think all three specs are pretty good though. So I think you can play any of them. And I think you can get pretty good results on all three. I think at the very top end of play though, yeah, I think demo is probably the weakest of the three. And affliction is probably the strongest of the three. But that's at very high ratings. Let's see. What kind of music do we listen to today? Old stuff? Let's see. I need more variety in my musical choices. Some popular music from 10 years ago. How about that? Pack heavy metal. Hog indeed. Yeah, I will never purposely listen to heavy metal. It might pop up on my Spotify, but it's not something I usually listen to. See, Arkansas, all three specs are mediocre. You're the only high lock player that is still just playing luck. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. There are a lot of great luck streamers like Infernian and Jazz and stuff. They all play like Mage and Shadow Priest and stuff now, which I totally understand. Mage is like so busted, but I think Warlock's fine and it's still fun. I'm also one of the few people that I play all three specs pretty equally, and I play Blitz too. So like it kind of adds that extra variety. So like when I queue for Blitz and Shuffle at the same time, I feel like that helps break up the monotony of things, and so kind of like I don't really get as bored as easily. You have to work so much harder as a Warlock to get a W. Yeah. I don't know how to quantify it exactly, but Warlock is harder to play. It has to be harder to play than most other classes. Certainly all the other casters. It's just like the amount of like stuff you have to deal with is like it just makes it more annoying. And you don't have like one button victory conditions, you know? So it's like completely it's just harder. See, Peace Sathian Home. I can't say your name, but anyway, could you please walk through the opener in solo and when to Dark Lair before or after 1 or 2 stacks of Unstable Affliction? Yeah, the opener for Affliction that's a great question. I don't even know if I have the optimal opener, but generally what I do is well, first thing is you always, the match starts, you got to lay your gate, got to lay your port, so you have like a center of action here. And I'll usually start with like jinxing targets. Not like 4, there's only 3 targets in a shuffle, but you want to like quickly apply dots. Now, I have seen people suggest different approaches. Like some people will say you should lead in with Unstable Affliction and then apply your jinx so that your dots all hit at the same time. Personally, I think it is better to just apply jinx, and it doesn't have to be exhaustion. It can be like if you're playing Hellcaller like me, then you can play just like Curse of the Satyr. The reason is as soon as you get your dots up, you are now generating shards and generating procs, like Nightfall procs and like Malevolence procs, things like that. Really important. And then you're just kind of like in dot maintenance mode. It's nice to spread your UA and retain a couple shards. You kind of want a couple shards until you're ready to like unleash. But very early on, you want to do this. You want to Haunt, Malevolence, Dark Lair, Dark Harvest. That's the combo. Haunt, Malevolence, Dark Lair, Dark Harvest. Now, Dark Harvest is like, so if you get kicked during Haunt, often what I'll do, I'll just Malevolence and then Dark Harvest. Because then like there's a fewer kicks that can interrupt you, and those are both Shadow Flame spells. You can just get them out. And then you follow up with Haunt and Dark Lair. But you want to get all 4 of those kind of on cooldown ASAP, and then just like Haunt on cooldown, Harvest on cooldown, especially if you can pair it with a Malevolence or a Malevolence proc. And then Dark Lair, you want to pair it with Dark Harvest and Malevolence. It sounds kind of complicated, but it's actually, you have 4 buttons in your go. Haunt, Malevolence, Glare, and Harvest. And other than that, you're just maintaining dots. And like shard management is the only real skill factor in your rotation. Because you don't want to overcap too much. So if you start overcapping, just go ahead and like send a couple jinxes. Or like send a couple UAs. And the thing about UA, and the reason why you want to save a few shards is like, sooner or later, the healer is going to either be CC'd or they're going to use their Dispel. And as soon as they Dispel somebody, then you find somebody and you just spam them. Haunt, UA, Dark Glare, or Malevolence into Harvest. That's a ton of damage. You just like easily blow somebody up or force a cooldown. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's dot maintenance. You don't need to maintain UA on all targets. I try to maintain UA on a couple of targets if possible, without stacking too deeply, because if somebody dispels them, then it completely undoes all those shards and all those UA casts. But that's like but yeah, if you always have like a couple of extra shards in the tank, you can kind of like apply a lot of extra pressure really fast. And then when you get kicked inevitably during Haunt or Uncivil Affliction, you just send your Malevolence Dark Lair. You don't know what comes first before Dark Lair. You're casting Harvest after you've dumped your shards. Oh, so if you're playing Soul Harvester, it's a little different. You do want to dump your shards before you harvest because you get like 3 or 4 shards during harvest. That's true. So there's a little bit more setup there, but you're still, it's still simple. You wanna harvest last because you wanna have all your dots and other damage rolling while you're sitting there just channeling harvest. So ideally, harvest is the closer to your burst. At least that's the way I play it. If you see an opening, you have shards, you just cast 5 UAs. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's still a lot of pressure. It forces the healer to like dispel. They take a lot of damage, and they have to catch up. So you can force cooldowns that way. But often I find that like saving a couple of shards, if possible, is like pretty helpful. All right, let's play Blitz spec here. Yeah, but I think yeah, you don't want to harvest and then haunt and then malevolence and dark lair, because then your burst is going to be all like staggered. So that won't feel good. Hey, Baddest, are we the same team? Oh, you're a DK, nice. Oh man, what is this? Is this 3 Pres Evokers? That's got to be 3 Pres Evokers. That's nuts. That's insane. Three Pres Evokers. And there's like 3 DKs to counter them all. Actually, the enemy team having 2 DKs is extremely annoying. Wait. Oh, it's a blood DK. It's a tank lobby. Wait, so we have all these Pres Evokers, but it's a tank lobby. So like, does the tank just pick it? We have a rank 1 Pres and it's a tank lobby. Yeah, that means the tank like usually has to carry it, right? Pretty ridiculous. I used to not mind tank lobbies as much, but I feel like lately I've been kind of annoyed with tanks and like the lack of a role they fill in a lot of maps. Also tanks are not very balanced. I feel like Guardian Druid is actually really good in Blitz, but some tanks are like just useless. Like Prot Warrior seems like completely useless. Right here, I'll often just like wall, and then because this guy's like dead set on messing me up, wall then harvest just to get a good opener in a big team fight like this. Dude, this guy is just sitting on me. What in the world? So annoying. Just dot him up. Die, evil DK. Dude, what in the world? He's invincible. What? This guy has to die sooner or later. Get this guy out of the sheep. Cyclone. Oh, he died. Did we return it? No, he didn't die. He just mass invised. There we go. Returned it. I have no idea where our flag carrier is though. My level of awareness in this map is 0 because I've just been totally confounded by this DK sitting on me the whole time. He still hasn't died. That same DK living the whole time. Craziness. This the problem is like this priest has gotten precog from all of our. Hold on. Let's slow this guy. Dude, where is our flag carrier? I don't even know. Ballpark, I couldn't even tell you if he's on our side of the map or what. Their flag carrier has died, rezzed, and picked up the flag again before our dude capped it. It's rough. That is like the difference between a bear slowly getting across the map and a Prezivoker who can just fly in over and over. Open-hearted Blitz content? Yeah, dude. I've been waiting for this Blitz Q to pop forever. Alright. What is this double healer? What? Alright, it's too late for me to go on offense at this point. I'm just gonna annoy them. Wait. Here they come. Dude, I shouldn't even be on defense. This is ridiculous. I just need to make sure this guy doesn't like do something crazy. No way. No. No. What's going on here? Oh my gosh. So bad. Dude, how did we not cap that? I don't even understand what happened. Oh, whatever. Is that like 4 picks? That was like 4 picks. Alright, screw defense. Defense is dumb. Defense is for the weak. I don't know what happened. That was a total collapse on the offense though. What? Alright, let's try again. What? Rooted. Dude, this guy is like trolling me. Completely ruining me. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to get out of here. I just have to trust in the power of the bear. Oh wait, what? Their flag carrier died? Dude, I don't understand. Dude. This is a rough game. It's a rough game. Oh my gosh, these DKs. Please, no more. Mercy. Dude, we're gonna lose. And it's gonna be very sad times. What do we do here? I don't even know. This doesn't seem... I mean, I can't move my character. I'm just stuck in the middle. I guess we just lose. Dang. I think I'm bad. I mean, how do we lose that? We have 2 Pres Evokers and a Guardian Druid. 2 like basically invincible flag carriers. But this healer in the middle has been hard carrying. He hasn't died this entire game. We gotta kill him sooner or later. Oh my gosh. Team is asking why nobody's on the enemy flag carrier. We can't even leave the middle. Feels like one of those where you're ahead the whole time and then randomly get burned. I don't know. It hasn't even felt like we were ahead. I feel like our comp is good. The one thing they have going for them is they have 2 DKs, which are completely ruining the entire center of the map. So nobody can get past. I'm just the dotting stuff. This guy keeps dragging me back. Every time I like leave, get dragged right back in. I suppose they feel the same way about me just like spamming Curse of Exhaustion on them, but still pretty annoying. I don't know. This is as far as I've made it so far. This game. It's the farthest I've ever been. Deepest into enemy territory. These DKs are just like, they're slowing our offense down so badly. Ha 30 seconds to cap? No way. Where is he? Oh my gosh, he's so far. Dude, we got outplayed so hard by this their flag carrier. You know what the funny part is, like the first cap, like we caught their flag carrier and we killed him, and he still had time to die, res, run back, and get the flag again before our flag carrier even made it to the tunnel. I think I think like that was a situation where like I don't know if we would have been better off with the instead of the druid carrying the flag. Maybe it should have just been the whatchamacallem, dragons carrying the flag. We would have gotten across way faster for sure. But then we have the problem where we have a guardian druid on our team who does nothing, whereas their blood decay is like slowing down our offense by a crazy amount. Basically just like stuck next to me the entire game. I couldn't do anything. That was nuts. So that's one of those games where like it's kind of a liability if you have the wrong set of tanks on your team and they have the right set of tank, you know? Guardianship's pretty good at carrying though. I mean the first cap kind of, it seemed like it was going our way. It just like honestly, you know what happened is like our offense just didn't click the flag like 4 times when they killed the flag carrier 4 times, couldn't get it. Sad. But yeah, it happens. All right, now I have 800 conquests, so I can actually get some stuff going here. Let's see. What is my I've got a cloak I need to replace. Is everything 289? Yeah, I think everything's 289 except my cloak. So I just need to replace the cloak. Do I have embellishments? I guess I've got jewelry embellishments on this character. I should probably craft a cloak. Get a, because I think the cloth armor embellishments are a little bit better. I should probably do that. So I need 3 of these. And then I need to get some mats, arcana weave and stuff like that. Which actually, what do I need? Oh wait, actually I can probably look it up here. The Lassian cloth, no, competitors cloth cloak. So I need motes of light. And then I need the Lassian missive. I think Aurora is what it's called. Yeah, Aurora. I can get the cheap one. And then I need an Arcana Weave. Actually, should I get the Arcana Weave or the Devouring Banding? I don't even know. Arcana Weave lining. I don't think quality matters, but just in case it does, whatever. Let's see. And then I need, I think that's it. Most people go Arcana Weave. Yeah, I think it basically just doesn't matter. Arcana Weave is probably the best overall, but it doesn't matter. Personal order to Stinky, the greatest tailor in the land. Missive, Arcana Weave, 1 gold. Wait, what? That player does not have the profession? What? That's oh, I probably have to put Nerzul there, that's why. That player does not exist? Do I have a typo here? What the? What is going on here? Did I just do guild order? Alright. Cross-realm crafting doesn't work? What? You can't craft cross-realm? Baddest, the game was glitched on the first flag drops. None of you could click it. Oh. Oh, is that what happened? I was like, how did they pick it up 4 times? Oh man, that's annoying. Yeah, baddest. I was like, that stinks. I'm not surprised at all that there's a bug. Actually not surprised at all. I've seen some like I actually saw my first actual hacker. I don't know if you can call him hacker. I guess it's a hacker, yeah. Like somebody who's like literally untargetable and invisible. And they just like pick up the flag and run it. Nobody could see them. Craziest thing. Open Hearted. Remember the season when the flag wouldn't respawn after the first cap? Oh yeah, that's right. So whoever got the first one won the game. Yeah, whoever got the first cap won the game, and everyone was just forced to sit there for like 10 minutes. But then somebody came up with a way to actually get the flag to respawn. I'm trying to remember how. It was like they log out and back in or something like that. And then there was a whole new meta. I was like, people had to like, I actually don't know how they did it. It's like logging out and in or something. It was like so many ridiculous bugs. Bugs in WoW? I know. It's so funny. Yeah. Maybe I should log over to the main. But only to craft my cloak. Yeah, let's craft a cloak real fast. Dude, yeah. There have been so many bugs in the last like I feel like the number of bugs have definitely increased. But I think it's attributable to a number of things. Probably the biggest one is that they spent so much time trying to like break the game in the first place by like killing the combat log and like all the API or whatever it's called, the add-on stuff. Totally unnecessary changes that just like screwed up the entire game. All right, guild order. Okay, guild orders work. I should use some concentration on my own. Should I just queue up? Play some main? Let's do it. Actually, I think I need to work on my destro ratings. My destro rating is, I think, a lot lower. Check out my gear, though. I've got, like, I'm, like, experimenting a little on this guy, because I've got access to PvE gear. So I'm running this 2-set, these rings. They're from the seat of the Triumvirate. And you only have to clear it at +10 to get these. It's like pretty easy actually. But they give you a little extra avoidance, which I don't know if it's actually worth it. But the first ring is haste versatility, which is actually pretty well itemized. The second one's crit verse. So you don't want the crit, but the crit's lower than the verse, and you want the verse, so it's not the worst. It just seems like it's kind of like, maybe it's not a bad thing. I don't know. But the avoidance, I'm not sure if it actually kicks in or not in PvE or PvP. But in theory, it reduces the AoE damage I take by 4%. So like whirlwinds, you know, I don't know. Feels not worth it, but it's probably so minor it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things that I don't think it matters, but I kind of like it when I have access to stuff that I just want to try it. But there's no way to measure whether it's really working or not. You personally like spending endless hours setting up new add-ons and UI for scuffed old functionality. Nothing better to do. Exactly. Yeah, I like going through needless effort. Just like it's just make work. Like thank you, Blizzard. Yeah, but I can't really find any. I mean, there aren't any other good options like that. Like in a lot of seasons, there's often there's often something from a dungeon or a raid where like you get this free, like a free damage proc or something. Is really nice. But for the most part, there isn't, except from the very last boss. Like, look at this ring. It's like pure haste. Eye of Midnight. Pure haste with 2 sockets. Insane. And it gives you an absorb shield. It's not. That's not an embellishment. That's just straight up awesome. The problem is, you'd actually have to kill this boss, the last boss on Mythic, which is freaking impossible. But there is like stuff like that. It's just the problem is it's like it's only on the end bosses, and you have to do it on Mythic difficulty to make it worth using in PvP. I mean, I think it's generally better game design that PvP. Clearly, you don't have anything like that to work towards because it's overpowered. But you know, it's kind of fun having stuff like this. Wait, where's this from? Eternal. Is that from the last boss? Void Spire. Yeah, see, the last boss at Void Spire also drops something pretty good. A neck piece that's pure haste. Gives you a little damage proc. It's haste mastery, but it's mostly haste, so it's not wasted stat at all. So there is stuff that like would in theory be pretty good. But yeah, there's no way to clear that stuff for a normal person to like doing like the end bosses of any dungeon and on mythic difficulty is pretty tough. Like at the first couple bosses, if they had something good like that, that would be awesome. I would definitely work towards that, but they don't really have anything like that. So yeah, in general, I think basically this season's like all the PvP stuff from the vendor is like basically best in slot. Stuff like this is like you can work towards it if you want to, but it's like kind of a bait. It's probably not worth it at all. Oh, I need to put a nitro boost on this thing. Engineering nitro. I love sticking these old Tinker's Kit stuffs on like on like my gear. I never use them, nitro boosts, and they don't work at PvP of course, but it's kind of cool. Where do I get more Tinker's Kits? I'm almost out. Do they sell them here? Huh. I feel like I got them from a vendor somewhere.
Are you planning a purchase? Treat my wares with care.
Mining supplies? No. Maybe some sort of trade supplies vendor.
Return when you need more.
Where did I get that thing? How will I find a trade supplies vendor? There's all these other vendors here, but none of them are, they're all useless to me. Oh, maybe over here? Stable Master. Oh, maybe this guy. Regents. No? Hmm. Trade supplies vendor. Oh, maybe in here in the item upgrades. Nope. It's a mystery. All right, we got a Q-pop. Is this a shuffle or blitz? I didn't actually check. Oh, it's supposed to be shuffle. All right, got a shuffle. We're playing Destro into. Oh boy. All right, DK Warrior with a what's this? Frost Mage? DK Warrior Frost Mage. Okay. This sounds kind of hard. I'll be honest, but I say that at the start of every solo shuffle, so maybe this will actually be totally fine. All right, do I want Impish or do I want I think Impish is probably better, but I'm gonna run Soul Rip here. Gear wise, I'm gonna run 2-set. I still not like totally sold on whether 2-set or 4-set is better, but I think 2-set is probably better for Destro. Let's go ahead and combat log this. Okay. What do we think we go on here? What rating is this? This is 2200? I feel like in most seasons, I would want to go to Warrior, but it is so hard to kill Warriors now. They're like invincible, they do infinite damage. It's just like completely busted. Am I gonna just die here? That's a nice invis. Fear these guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. It's my first cast. Actual successful cast. Double coil. Be the healer. Fear. Totally fine. Not even close. Totally fine. Definitely not going to instantly die the second this guy connects on me. Oh my gosh, alright. Dude, I'll be lucky if I even get a single defensive cooldown for them. Wait. Can I get the fear? It's pretty big. That felt horrible. So I absolutely should have run Impish Instincts. That definitely would have been better, but that was pretty horrible. I think I just need to send more casts and just accept the kicks just to get them out of the way. This is also like a pretty rough map in terms of like there's no getting away, so it's just not even worth trying. So I just need to play open. Is there a good lobby for lock anymore? Not often these days. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's easy at all. Dude, so nuts. Alright, double coil. This is actually a kill opportunity, maybe. Okay, he saw that. He popped his defensive. Makes sense. Nice reflect on my fear. See if we can just blow this guy up. Maybe not. Blasting. Feels pretty tough, I'll be honest. Even when we're getting like a lot of CC on the healer, just like, wait, oh, we won! What? Oh my gosh, dude. I'm gonna open a bottle of champagne, open up some cheese, a little bit of nice aged cheese. I think we gotta celebrate. We got a victory in this lobby. It's over. I basically won the lobby. That was so lucky. Cheers to that. Yeah, exactly. My gosh, I that suddenly lifted my mood. I was about to like spiral into the depths of despair there. I was like, this is over. Life is too hard. All right, what do we think happens here? Invincible Frost Mage over there just blasting away. Oh my gosh, interrupt with Frost. Ray of Frost, rather. Alright, he interrupts me back. The thing about his interrupt is it's way better than my interrupt. It's not fair at all. Why is that the case? I don't know. Total nonsense, if you ask me. Alright, all kicks out of the way. Fake the kick. Huge. Blast this guy. Double coil. Blast this guy in the meantime. Hit up the Ray of Frost, because we do not like Rays of Frost. They are scary. Hey, get a block? Dang, that was actually a delayed block. I feel like we were... Nice, shattering throw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this guy is transporting me to the other side of the world. Oh, shoot. Couldn't get out. Lay a port here. Better than nothing. Nice, got the precog. Double coil. Blast. Oh, the pathing is so bad there. Dang it. That was nice peeling by this freaking DK. Not that it took any skill. Let's not give him any credit there. Hear this guy? Blast. Got interrupted, so we blast again. Dude, what am I doing? I need a wall. So bad. I need to get lucky. We're in that period where I need to get crazy lucky. Interrupt the Ray of Frost, because that, my gosh, the positioning is so bad. I'm stuck in the middle. Cannot hit the mage. However, here we go. Nope, can't hit the mage. The right to get kicked there, that's not the worst thing. Second block. Dude, I forgot I relayed my port there. Literally right in the middle of the entire team. What? Interrupted? He popped out of his invisibility just to interrupt me. Rough. Are we fearing? Shoot, that was a late interrupt on the Ray of Frost. Very bad. Not great. But maybe. Huh? No! Dude, if I had been like a second faster on the Ray of Frost interrupt, I think maybe we win that. But that was, this warrior is not very happy. He wants to dive in. I want to too, but this DK is just sitting on my butt. Sitting on my butt. Dude, I need mayhem here. There's like, yeah, we're pushing in. Here we go. The reason why I want mayhem is because they have so much dispel on the. Dang it. Got the precog, but kind of like unfortunate. Dude, it is insane how much easier mages have it than warlocks. I think we just straight up lose this game. This is desperate play. Try and kill the healer. So one of the reasons why this is such a hard lobby is I have to navigate everybody's interrupts, and there's a lot of interrupts, a lot of stops, and usually like the reason why it wasn't so bad when the mage is on my team is because like then I actually have like occasional interrupts used on the mage instead of me. But right now, I have to navigate too much. It's like, I can't actually get anything casted. Oh, I think we lose right here. Well, actually, maybe. That's a second block in basically as long as hypothermia took to come up. Double coil. I just have to trinket and blast. I don't know. We have a limited timer here to win this game.
Interesting. I did not expect this out.
Yeah, I don't know. That didn't seem very winnable. I think the round before was winnable, but we couldn't really like keep any pressure on the mage. Mage is I think the mage is gonna win out from here. That's my guess. Unless DK can DK stay on mages? I don't even know. I feel like nothing can stay on mages. Mage can CC warrior and DK to help you. Yeah, exactly. I think I just have to be happy with my one win. That's basically the way it goes. I got one solid win. Feels good. pretty good, actually, so far. Just kind of like playing a little tug of war here. Not bad. Is that Lei?
So close. This just means more entertainment for me.
Blast. Double coil. Blast. Oh, he bubbled. Or blocked. We interrupt each other. Oh my gosh. I didn't expect to die there. I died so fast. I probably, I mean, I had a window where I could have reacted. I could have walled there. Let's see. I think Mayhem is better here. I don't know. This feels, it just feels so busted. I think Destro feels really great when there's not a mage. Mages just completely mess you up. Trying to get some. I need to get more damage, more CC on this healer. Got to range the mage, pull him in a little. Alright. Try and make something happen here. Get kicked in fire. No, maybe not. I don't know. I can't. This is you know, I had rounds earlier where I was like, I think I'm getting outplayed. I just don't even. I think it's like, this is like pretty basic play. But it's just simply like unwinnable from a... Shoot. Got the fear. Double coil. Yeah, I just take my one win. Take my one win and walk home. I'm actually, it still goes back to that first round where I won a game, and it's like so shocking. So incredibly shocking. Arkansas, after this lobby, can you show me how you get the party frames to show who's targeting who? The little people? Oh, that's an S Arena. So S Arena has a widget that has arena target icons, but it doesn't actually work. I've been meaning to turn this off because I actually don't think it even shows you. I'm pretty sure it's inaccurate. I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually show. But you can try turning it on. Maybe it works for you. I feel like it's like extremely unreliable, so I should just turn it off. Oh, I should do healer indicator though. That's like, I need that. Sometimes I can't tell who's the healer when there's like 2 paladins or something. But yeah, I think S Arena's pretty great for that. That was pretty subpar play, but I don't think that's a particularly easy lobby. So I'll give myself a pass. Let's cue some affliction. I think I should have won the 2 games with the mage. That was like winnable. The mage goes 6-0 in that lobby, I think pretty easily. See, Arkansas, I gotta go to sleep. Oh, nice. I gained rating for the 1-5. Yeah, it's because this week they added a bunch of MMR. It's just free MMR. So the first lobby or 2 that you play, you basically cannot lose rating. You'll gain rating. And then things will even out pretty quick. But like basically it's resetting the baseline a little higher. So if you were like 1600, if you're playing the exact same skill level, you know, or just playing just as well, you'll probably be around like 18 now. So it's like basically like I don't know how much bump it was. It's like over 100 for sure. I think it's closer to 200 points. But it's a very band-aid type of fix. Like they just added MMR. I think the underlying formula is still broken. I think it's still like it's not working right. But at least this is going to help people get to their like illusions and transmogs and stuff like that. So it's a little easier now, but still pretty hard. Pure Hat, is demo not good? No, the demo's still good. I think demo's actually still very good. I'll play some demo in a bit. I've been playing all 3 specs. I think all 3 specs are actually in a solid spot, but they fall off at the higher end. So I think once you hit around like 22, well, actually higher than like 2100 or so rating, I'd say demo starts to fall off, because you start to see a lot of those sorts of lobbies where it's like warrior DK and a windwalker, you know, just like triple melee. And when you're playing demo, it does not feel good. It's pretty tough. But demo's still pretty good into like caster lobbies. I think Affliction and Destro both kind of, especially Affliction, they're both pretty good into most comps. It's just that like it doesn't have quite the same, it can't go quite as high as something like a mage. Right now mage is pretty good. Even with the nerf in the last patch, it was it was like a slap on the wrist. It wasn't much of a nerf. So frost and fire are both very good still. I haven't seen very many arcane mages. I know they buffed arcane, but I actually don't think I've seen an arcane mage in like 2 weeks. They're really like non-existent. Everyone's just playing Frost and Fire. Yeah, that's actually funny. Maybe they'll buff it again and then it'll be broken because it's probably perfectly good. It's just that nobody's playing it. Let's see, Pure Hat. You feel like 2K 2.1 lobbies are hard, just super melee heavy? Yeah, I think because there's so much melee right now. I think that's what keeps demo from being a lot stronger than it is. Because demo is like there's a little bit more. The thing is, it's like very solid though. It's very solid in all matchups. So it just feels like you can't really carry a lot of games. However, I think demo is like for most, like anything below that, I think demo is very viable because melee just don't do enough damage at lower ratings to like threaten you. But also, we'll see. I mean, once we have some different gear sets we can play with, it's possible that some specs might feel different. Like demo right now, I'm running like 2 pieces of tier, like a couple like I want to replace the trinket. There's a lot of stuff that like is like I would have more haste and more versatility. So I'm kind of missing some stats on my demo build that like, you know, once they lift the conquest cap, it might feel a little better. We'll see. Let's sell some stuff. But yeah, I have felt that affliction is kind of the strongest right now overall. It feels pretty good. Qs slow down a bit though, around 21, 22 I think right now. Bit of patience required. I should probably do some questing or something. I still need more of those shards, the PvE shards, whatever they're called. Pack Af feels better than Destro. Yeah, I think the fact that Af, you can't really line of sight the damage nearly as well is makes it better into a lot of matchups. Like mages even. Mages are a nightmare for Destro, but for affliction it's actually, I mean it's still hard, but at least you can keep some damage rolling. See, Doctor, you love getting the daily RBG win in full conquest gear. It's like playing baseball against T-ballers. That's funny. I haven't queued for any random BGs in a bit, but the problem with that is like sometimes, like, even if you go in super geared and super experienced and stuff, sometimes you still end up with like a really annoying, you know, game where it's like a bunch of pre-mades and they're just like all coordinated and your team is just completely out of sorts. And that feels pretty horrible. Dude, what in the world? I was just talking about how mages are totally busted, and here we go. 2 frost mages. Are they both frost? They're both frost. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I guess we're simply going to... I mean, I think I play Hellcaller. And I think I just... I don't know. I think we just eventually lose to 2 Rays of Frost. That's my guess here. Oh my gosh. That's why all the other Warlock streamers are playing Mage. They're just like, they just gave up. It's like, whatever, join the dark side. Harvesting here from the corner. There's a block. Who blocked? Darius? Darius is our first block of the day. Stuck in this little ring of frost forever. Interrupted back to back. Cool. Dude, what was that dispel? That was a risky dispel. Oh my gosh. That wall. The problem is like if we retreat at all, it's like it's so over. We have to be like totally on the offense, but then like if we fall even a little behind in healing, there's just like no way to catch up. Because sooner or later they're just gonna like wall and double ray. See, Doctor, you tried playing different classes, but you have a hard time disassociating spells from the keybinds? Oh yeah. Yeah. People who can play at a high level on like 3 or 4 classes, it's insane. It takes so much practice. It's like a fundamentally different like brain. Oh, that was a really nice dispel on the good harvest. I think the annoying thing is like they've been pretty good about not overlapping their CSs, which is in shuffle that's like a matter of luck. Kind of popped out of the... Oh, actually won. Did our healer mass dispel it instantly, or... Oh, you know, it could be a Shattering Throw too. I actually didn't even see. I was like, he popped out of the block super fast, but that was a really nice either Shattering Throw or mass dispel. That saved us, because I think like if that round ran any longer, I think we eventually lose to Raze. Maybe the Holy Priest has a big advantage here. I see like there is an advantage. Because it's like harder for the Disc Priest to just like get as much like spam damage and CC going, you know? Reflect the poly, harvest. Interrupt the penance. It's gonna have to block here probably. Fear the healer. Double fear these guys. Can't get the follow-up to fear though. Okay. I think I just die here. Unless he gets an interrupt on him. Dude, we need an interrupt. Tough. Tough one. Alright. I take it back. This is a tough round. Tough lobby for me. I think I have to just step it up. This guy's asking what is going on, why are people dying? I kind of feel that way too. It's like all of a sudden the heals stop, and then, but it's not like, but it's not just the heals, it's like the damage is so nutty, right? Because like if Ray of Frost gets fully channeled and doesn't get interrupted, even after the nerf, it's like basically kill. Nice interrupt to that. Kind of porting around. I hate shoot. Harvest until he interrupts. Shoot, I regret going back. Foiled him. I actually like that wall, that's a great wall. Nice defensive wall. Hit up the poly. Can we get a kill here? No. This is so tough. I just can't get an angle. Hit up the healer. Oh, huge. Dude, I finally get a precog. Dude dies. Oh my gosh. Why are mages so hard? Why do they have to be like that? Is one of these frost mages... Oh, everyone has 2 wins. Okay, so it's a very even match. Sometimes when you have 2 of the same spec in the same lobby, like... Actually, not sometimes. Oftentimes, one of them goes 6 and the other goes 0. It's like completely counters the other. But not with mages. Actually, pretty nice harvest already. Interrupt the healer. Can I fear him? I'm gonna wall here. I feel like this game is gonna be over fast. Can I fear the healer? Nope. He's actually immune to fear because I feared him already a billion times. Coil him? Oh, it's a great coil. He's so far from his healer. That guy's also far and he's almost dead. Nice. Okay, that was just like unrecoverable. Because like when you're disc and you fall behind and healing like that on 2 characters, just impossible. I like the name Boneface. Pretty good. Pacquiable. Mage has always been Blizzard's favorite class. I know. I used to main Mage. Why did I ever switch? I should just stayed Mage. But then I wouldn't be able to complain as much. And complaining, it's kind of like the lifeblood of any MMO. Being able to complain. And if you play the OP class, you can't complain. You're not allowed to. Not a great harvest, but actually a terrible harvest, but you know what? Better that than just holding it forever like I have been in a lot of these rounds. Oh, huge wall. Huge wall. He just dispelled all my damage though. Fear this guy, then fear this guy. What? He faded it? Trinket? Whatever. I don't care about these things. Tried to reflect poly. Did it work? I don't think so. Dang it. I walked right into that. How? Do I have to wall? I'll just wall here. Whatever. Let's not risk it. Harvest here. Oh, a risky dispel. Risky dispel. Can you catch up from that? I don't know. Ooh. That was a nice defensive wall. Completely negated my damage for a while there. But it also negated their damage, so it wasn't the worst for me. Oh, he dispelled. This is it. Now we get interrupted. But that was a great opportunity if I didn't get interrupted. Hit up the healer, huge. He's gonna need to get a kick out of the way. Big damage here. Just send it, right? Yeah, whatever. Something's gonna die. There we go. Got it. All right, 4 wins. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. We've kind of struggled a couple of those rounds. Pretty evenly matched game. I think I was lucky. I was lucky that there wasn't a Resto Shaman or a Resto Druid or Prez Evoker or Mistweaver in there. Because like I think like priests have the lowest healing throughput, right? So like I had no burst compared to everyone else in the game. So the only way I could win is like if we just kind of outlast and just do a little bit too much damage from the heal. That kept me in the mix. Let's see. Nemenon, how important is keeping agony stacks going? I don't think about agony stacks at all. Especially if you're running 4 set. Was I running 2 set? Okay, I was running I normally run 4 set, but I forgot to change my gear. If you run 4 set, you definitely don't worry about agony, and even if you're just running 2 set, don't even fret. Agony is a pretty significant source of damage, but it's way more about the soul shard generation. So, because all your kills, they really come from soul shard spending. So, and harvest. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, let me actually. I feel like I'm not gonna get a blitz Q on this character because it's just too high right now. So let me switch over to Something that's a little... let's play Inky. Inky still needs Conquest. Yeah, Nemenon. I think you want to maintain Agony, because if you let Agony fall off of too often, you're just gonna have too few shards to apply enough pressure with Unstable Affliction. So that's like kind of the hard part about it. Let's just queue up some little demo next, and I think really the key is Wither. Wither will get dispelled a lot, but other than the dispels, you want to maintain Wither as much as possible, because when Wither falls off, you lose stacks of Blackened Soul, and that's like so important. So you really don't want Wither to fall off. But Agony, you know, sometimes it does. There's also a lot of classes that just decurse on cooldown, like Feral Druids and stuff, so you just like can't maintain Agony anyway. But yeah, I think Demo's still pretty good. Let me see. How much Conquest do I have on this guy? 300? Yeah, not enough. But yeah. Man. Some of these lobbies have been pretty tough. Like, even though I won 4 rounds in that last lobby, it felt like it was very hard. I don't know. I'm just like struggling these days. Oh, nice. I get to get the Bracer next. Let's see, I've got Arcana Weave there. Do I have Arcana Weave anywhere else? Oh no, I've got a Signet there. Alright, so I'll put Arcana Weave there. Oh yeah, this character is the one with like no versatility, so that's pretty tough. Funk for Brains. What's your UI action bar? So this here, this is the cooldown manager. So it's the built-in Blizzard cooldown manager. My action bars over here and here. I've got 5 action bars full of spells, but I hide them because they're just key bindings, really. I just look at my cooldowns here. This is all cooldown manager. Although this one here is actually a bartender, so I use bartender for my bars. That kind of like, it lets you hide bars when they're not active if you want to. It's totally okay to show them too. It's just like I just like the less clutter. Bartender lets you also set up an action bar that's like unclickable. So I can't click anything on here. It's like uninteractable. So you can use it almost like a custom cooldown manager itself. But the cooldown manager, it more or less works. It doesn't track everything. It's a little, honestly, it's like, I thought that Blizzard would ship a little bit more features for it, but this is all cooldown manager. Let's see, Funk for Brains. Cheers, you just discovered Affliction and you rule. Yeah, no, I'm glad you just discovered Affliction because it's super fun. It's actually maybe the most fun Affliction has been in years, actually. It's really fun. Really strong. It's just a little bit hard to play because sometimes you just cannot maintain dots and it's just very frustrating, but it ends up being pretty fun, I think. Is there anything in the town? I feel like I almost never go to the neighborhood anymore. I think they really should have put something more in our neighborhoods to make us visit it more, right? Like crafting tables or something, right? I have a guide also on Affliction, which I think is might be worth checking out. It's on my YouTube channel. Smelly Stinky. But yeah, maybe I'll make an updated guide at some point, but I think it's like relatively up to date. Some of the talents are a little different now, but I think for the most part, things have stabilized at this point, so. I need to find the, oh yeah. Oh, I need to make progress on my endeavor. That's what I need to do. Oh my gosh. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to find some repeatable tasks. do some of these things because I need to level up my endeavor so I can buy some of this cool like mecha gnome stuff. Oh well, I'll just clean up the neighborhood a bit. What is that? Mechagon Airjet? Dude, that's insane. Clean up the cobwebs. Repair the fence. Your Endeavor vendor wouldn't pop up for the weekly quest? Oh, I was late. I forgot about it until somebody reminded me. So maybe it was like bugged when on the reset. Wouldn't be surprised. There are a few bugs out there. Just a few. Are there transmogs from this place? I don't know about transmogs. It's all decor, I think. So I don't think you get transmogs from housing. You get decorations. But the decorations are pretty cool. It's just that it takes a lot of effort to like make a decent house. And I've put in some effort, but like I need to put in a lot more effort to kind of get to the next level. What are these air jets? Are they supposed to do something? I feel like I'm missing something here. I don't see anything else that's interactable. You're really not into the housing stuff? Yeah, it was fun during the downtime between seasons because there was a very long stretch. If you were playing between War Within and Midnight, there was a long stretch where there was just basically no ranked queues, nothing. You just it was like just sitting around just doing housing because that's when a lot of people just took a break from the game. But if you're a total addict like me, you just ended up doing some housing. So I made a house. I mean, I'll show you my house. I'm actually pretty proud of it, but it is not something I enjoy working on that much these days now. You want a free champion crest for your gear? You get crests from here? I don't even know about that. I feel like champion crests are kind of done at this point though, right? And Solo Shuffle just keeps popping, which makes it so like I can't even play any like Blitz. Should I just queue for Blitz alone? You did 1 day of housing and never looked back? Yeah, but check this out. This is my house. It's actually more of a coffee shop. You walk in, you see this empty coffee shop with nobody in it, but imagine it's a bustling, lively little like tavern type thing going on here. You look at the menu, you order some, croissants and a iced latte or whatever. If you're a gnome, you can sit at the gnome table, but everyone else can sit at the big tables. Oops. All right, Q popped. Be cool if you could sell your house for gold in game. Yeah. Yeah, if you could actually like buy the blueprints to somebody else's house and just like copy paste it, there would be a huge market for that, I'm pretty sure. That would be nice. It's pretty annoying having to build everything yourself. I mean, it's satisfying on one level, but it's extremely tough. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Triple melee. Perfect. Dude, I'm going to get wrecked. This is a terrible map. Triple melee. I guess I'll get impish. This is going to be tough. And the main reason this is going to be tough is because I did not gear this character for shuffle at all. This character is geared for Blitz only. I have 6% versatility. 6% versatility is frankly, it's not enough in a triple melee lobby. But let's see what happens. Yeah, it has no function to go to it. Yeah. The thing is, like, I wish they had like crafting tables or something in the house where you could like do something, so you'd have a reason to like visit your own home every now and then at least. I am fortunate that they are not going on me because I'm not sure I would withstand much of a live for long here. I'll stun the healer. Maybe we can get some sort of action here. I feel like this Fell Lord messed this guy up. I dispelled his Hodge, even though he was still garroted. Totally useless. AoE Fear? Dude, what's going on? Hit the precog. Stun the healer, fear the healer. Force some sort of cooldown in here, I think. Dodge the glare, look at that. Pro. Okay, not that pro, I feel like he definitely could have swiveled. Dispel the healer. My own healer, I mean. Oh my gosh, started casting Demon Bolt though. Oh, I can't stop that one. Double Fear. Doom Guard, so much damage here. Stun the healer. Actually, I'll just stun this guy. It's a good force of bubble. I'll lay on hands. Fair enough. Gonna pap the bubble here. What? No bubble? Insane. Dispel healer. Trinket. Can't stop that glare. Annoying. Fear these guys. Get kicked. Fear the healer. Got it. Not a long one though. Alright, here we go. Another Tyrant. Bellord here. That's Bop. Coil this guy. Fear the healer. Stun the healer. Oh, he bubbled. Alright, here we go. Gotta get a bubble from this guy too. There we go, bubble. We can kill anything now if we can just do a little bit of damage and not get freaking searing glared over and over again. Refear it out of that. Can't get it. Oh my gosh. This is horrible. Dispel him. Did we win? Oh my god. How did we win? That took forever. Let's see. How much burst do you want in Arena as Affliction? Basically a maximum. You want maximum versatility and haste. You need tons of versatility and haste. So the thing is, like, on this character, I went for haste mastery, which is also, mastery is terrible for demo. Mastery does not scale well with demo. So this is like, I'm basically doing no damage and I'm squishy. It's very, very bad. But it's really good. If you go full haste and mastery for Affliction and Destro in Blitz, really good. Problem is it stinks for Shuffle. But whatever. What's the big, no, it doesn't matter too much at the end of the day. Bellord right here. That was a good kick. Ugh. Annoying. Dang it. Keep getting kicked. You're the healer. Dispel my own healer. Refear healer. Fear this guy. Stun the healer. Coil him out of that. This feels kind of insane. I literally haven't ported or anything. I'm just sitting in the middle. I'm like a pure like tower defense or something. Dispel healer. I just have to hit this guy. The rogue is just hiding. Totally hiding. They port here. Dispel healer. You're there. Oh, he must have baited it. Shoot. You're the healer. Coil this dude. Come on. I feel like we should have way more breath. There we go, finally. First cloak of the day. Dispel my healer. I think we get a kill here in a second. Try and get the silence, because why not? Right into a stun. I think I wall here. This is it. Just get the kill, right? Or not? What? Another bop? Insane. Oh man, that was a nice... He went to ghost form just in time. Dude, we're gonna lose. And it's gonna be very sad. That's insane. They made it so all your weekly quests, if they made it so all your weekly quests are generated from the house, yeah. I think they just need more quests in the house. More quests, more like stuff. It's just some crazy stuff. Okay, let's skip that song. Holy cow, that was a... only so much like guitar stuff like that that I can handle, you know? At some points it's just like, it's a little indulgent. Alright, somehow I'm being ignored. I guess we just go on the monk. Yeah, I don't know how that... This feels horrible. You're just tunnel visioning. Oh shoot, I coiled the wrong guy. Dispel my healer. Swap on this guy during bot. We fear. Oh, can't because of the searing glare. Pretty annoying. Okay, dude, I don't know what to make of this. So I actually did crazy damage there because I'm geared for full damage. I have no versatility, but I don't think they've caught on to the fact that I have no versatility. If they just trained me, I'm pretty sure I'd go 06 in this lobby. Nobody tell them. Let's see. I mean, they almost won though on the opener. That was a crazy opener. All they did is just like pop every cooldown on the rogue. He had to use like everything to survive there. So I kind of get it. Shoot, I should not have gotten a kick there. That was a mistake. Drop a fell lord there. Did I fall? Oh my god. I hate this map. It's so annoying the way that like you can be like 2 foot away from somebody and it's just like you can't hit them because it's like there's a little ridge in between you and them. The line of sight is just like, this map is completely designed by warrior players. It's so dumb. Shoot, I dispelled nothing there. Be this guy. Be the healer. Can't. Another tyrant. Be this guy, kind of buy some space for our poor healer. Stun this guy. Oh wow, they both hodged at the same time. That was extremely effective. Double bubble. Look at that. Double bubble. Spear this guy. Spear this guy instead. Once we get any CC on the healer, we win. Nice spear. Stun this guy. Get the kill. All right. That was nice. They ignored me once again. I mean, how rare is that? Triple melee lobby. Several rounds, I think 3 rounds now, I haven't been the primary target. Insane. Didn't win them all. I definitely lost one where I was not the primary target. It's still like, still feels just weird. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna go on me though. It's double paladins. Yeah, for sure going on me this time. Let's set up in the open. Kind of buy a little space for my healer. This is a bad spot because I'm actually out of line of sight. Oh, I love that. Very aggressive bop. Was it too aggressive? I'd rather it be too aggressive than unaggressive or whatever you call it. You're the healer out of that. Oh, I didn't need to. He was already steering cleared. You're the healer. Huge. Pour it out of there. You're the rogue. Sometimes I can't tell if somebody's going to kick me or not. I feel like I don't have a good read on how people are using kicks in this lobby. You're the healer though? It's huge. Stun the healer out of that. Wait, I can't. Now I can. Huge. It's always huge whenever I do any form of CC. To celebrate that, you know? Celebrate your own successes. Spear these guys. They get even. Okay, I'm gonna wall here. That got a little scary. Couldn't tell you why, but it got scary. Alright, we got him. Shimmy, you haven't even bought a house yet? You should buy a house, because I think they're like 10 gold, and you get a bunch of achievements, right? Oh wait, maybe you don't even get achievements. What do you get? You just get housing stuff. I guess you don't need a house to level up your house. Is that how it works? Because the thing is, like, you're gonna get all this decoration stuff just from doing quests, doing bosses, doing even PvP. You just get a bunch of decorations now, as long as you can like clear your bags and learn them, and you're not like losing out on the XP. Because someday you may want to play. Nice, I got him out. Look at that huge port. 2 feet away. Totally confused him. He's like, cannot understand how I disappeared and reappeared. You're the healer. Ah, shoot. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but I feel like we're gonna kill somebody soon. Nice bop. Whoa, this guy? Oh shit, I missed my spear on this guy. Doom Guard, big damage. Let's just stun this guy and blow him up. Ah, didn't get the hand of cooldown off. Wall. You're the healer. Show this guy's out of steam, right? Oh no, he's not out of steam. He's got a spell bop. So dumb. JK, it's fine. Coil him. Stun this guy. Gotta get the AoE fear here. Can I gateway yet? Yes, perfect. Gateway came up just in time. Port, so I don't get double stunned. Belllord, I think we get the kill here. Oh, he bubbled. Let's just spam fear this guy for a second. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Nice, get the kill. Alright, 5 is not so bad. I mean, it was a little lower, but still 1950, so it's like a 2k lobby. Not too shabby. Considering I had no versatility at all. I mean, like that, as soon as the monk connected on me, he almost killed me every single time. So I just got lucky they never went on me. I kind of want to let the blitz queue breathe for a second. I feel like there's just like non-stop shuffle queues. But whatever, let's do shuffle. if that's what the game wants me to play, I'll play it. But anyway, yeah, this is back to my housing tour. I mean, I don't know if like I spent all this time making this house and making this little coffee shop. And I think it's cool. I've got all these like espresso machines over here. Look at these big old like brewery type of devices. I don't even know what they are, but they're awesome. You can make them super huge. They're actually normally like very small, but you can scale up everything. It's kind of fun. It's actually a good house. Yeah, I don't know. I just started making it. I was like, you know what? I'll make it a coffee shop because the first endeavor I had was like the coffee shop themed one. You can have like cool rooms with like some plants and stuff. And on this side, you've got daylight. But my house is actually very small. I think like you can make a humongous house now, but it's daunting. At a certain point, like once you get to like a few rooms, it's like, man, I don't have a plan for the rest of the house. Yeah, I started like laying out some rooms. I'm like, what do I do with all this stuff? But the thing is, you collect. Where's the horrifying Gunner cave? That's a great question. Where is my Gunner cave? But the thing is, like, you end up collecting all this like random stuff from like doing what? Dude, you get these little this is what you get for killing like the end boss of like the raid. It's so tiny. But you can size it up. Where is it? Advanced mode, scale. Zoop. Oh, it doesn't even get that big. That's really silly. I thought these were like huge statues. That's so ridiculous. You can get like little cool floating papers and things like that. I don't know. Look at all this prey stuff. It's so ugly. Like, who wants that? Oh my gosh, this one is big. This is what I thought all the statues were like. These are huge. Oh my gosh, these are awesome. These guys look like These guys look like potential baristas I could hire for my little coffee shop. More house equals more work? Yeah, I know. There's like so much stuff though. I need to like check it out. Little doormat. Trophies are small because most housing mains won't get AOC raid drops. Yeah, gotta make the cash shop ones big. Oh yeah, what do they sell in the shop? I haven't even checked. Last time I tried to check the shop, it was like busted. Oh, here we go. Housing. Oh wow, that's actually really cool. Oh yeah, they made like a whole separate currency for it. Yeah, it's like insane. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I see. You can make like a whole Zen garden. Cozy treehouse retreat bundle. Oh, wow. Actually, that looks pretty cool. I mean, not so cool that I'd pay for it, I don't think, but not uncool. It's not uncool. It's actually kind of like, whoa, little square or rectangular tree. Little, what? Dude, I haven't browsed the housing section, but it's actually freaking awesome. Dang. Okay. Yeah. How much is this currency? WoW tokens? How many like I guess it's a totally separate currency. It's not even like related to WoW tokens. What is this? Oh yeah, I actually bought some of the stuff from the shop. Like this one is awesome. The magical Merc Morpher is actually freaking awesome. Let me show you. This is like the coolest toy. Just turn into a Murloc. And you like the way you jump and run around is so funny. It's like actually awesome. Hey, OCD Gaming, how's the eyeballs? Oh yeah, I'm totally fixed up. I can see. I can see super well. It's crazy. I'm not wearing any glasses or contacts. Oh yeah, I should take some more. I have to do eye drops like every 6 hours, but it's pretty awesome. I see so well. I see all the secrets. I'm starting to like dispel my healer when they get debuffed because I can actually see what's happening. To the top right of the housing tab. Oh, the currency thing. Yeah, I don't even want to know because if it's expensive, I'll be annoyed, and if it's cheap, I'm gonna be tempted. So there's no winning. I don't want to know how much housing the housing shop actually costs. It's charged like a mobile game. It's like insanely expensive, I suppose. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the Zen Garden thing was kind of nice. I would actually like I could see myself buying that someday if I were to like drink some whiskey or something. I don't know. It's not the best. Yeah. And it's just one of those things you'd buy, you'd like set it up, and then quickly regret. Be like, oh man, what am I doing? Oh my gosh, the camera's like so buggy in this place. All right, let's see. Let's uh, let's skip the song, and then let's get back to the matter at hand. What are we doing here? I need to switch my build. I need a Blitz build. Hey, Ricky B. Wow, let's get this dub. Let's get this dub. What is this? Somebody's gonna sit Blood Elf. I guess I probably should sit. Yeah, I probably should sit. We've got a ret and a demo. I can sit. I guess I'll sit over here, and then I'll just chat with you all and check this shop. Oh, these are nice. What are these? Little squirrels? $25? Can you believe that? I guess $25. I mean, the way inflation's been going, that's like, it's not. Wait. That dude's like, it's like a bird in a tuxedo. All right. Pretty cool. I need to not ever open the shop tab because it's like, I'm easily tempted. Easily tempted by that stuff. All right. So one of my favorite maps, so Eye of the Storm is one of my favorite maps because like I can literally just AFK. I just take this 90% of the time. I don't have to do anything. I mean, it'd be nice if my team wins, but you know, it's okay if they don't. I'll be fine. Now here's the thing. Here's what I should do. If you're in this position, here's what you do. You click. You see, where is everybody? Oh, there's somebody. I saw somebody. Where'd he go? Alright, so this is actually a big problem. I need to stun him. I need to fear him. Coil him out of that. So here's the thing. I actually definitely lose this battle because I don't have any versatility. But maybe I don't lose this battle. Maybe I survive and the mage comes help anyway. I probably should have just power signed in there instead. Alright, cool. This guy saved my butt. Oh, he's making mage food. This guy knows what's up. This guy knows how to properly assist. Huge. Oh no, we lost the flag, I guess. Whatever, who cares? Goated T-bait, yeah, definitely goated. Let's see. What's happening? So here's where, if I were a non-lazy player, I'd click through and see where everyone's at. Is there a base that looks exposed? Not really. They're like double sitting. This guy is about to die. He is dead. Where'd he die? Nobody grabbed the flag though. Did he jump off? Oh, he must have jumped off. So here's where, like, okay, where is everybody? So nobody's on our half of the map. So I should have gone over here to spin the flag. That would have been the thing to do. I think I'm a little too late. Okay, I'm too late. Whatever. Screw it. But, you know, those are the little openings where I probably could have made a difference in the game. Oh well. Let's see. So they might get a flag cap, but because we've been assaulting their base repeatedly, I think we're still like pretty much in the game. Question is like, can I ghost? I think I could. I can ghost. Should I try and like mess with this dude over here? Let's just unload all our spells here. What? Did they change that so it's actually line of sight? I used to. There we go. Now I can do it. Just kill them all. Nice, he assaulted the base. Oh, nice. Dude, oh my gosh, is the mage covering? Dude, that mage is he is on top of it. He just saw me ghost and he's like, we're good. I've got imps. They're covering the base. Okay. Alright, you know what? I'll take that as a sign to... You know what? Maybe the mage can just sit. I'll just stay down here. Hit people from downstairs. I love doing this because like nobody knows. Oh my gosh, he discovered me. What? Reflected Chaos Bolt? Okay, he might die to that. What? Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna kill himself. Oh, he got healed. Dang, I reflected Chaos Bolt and a Soul Fire. That should have been murder for him. Yeah, I'm like stuck in this little, I don't know, there's like a little divot in the ground here. I just can't move. I can't move here, but I can kill this guy maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Fear this guy? Can I kill this guy? Try and kill this guy too. Oh, I shouldn't have. I should have feared him. That would have been way smarter. It's okay. Oh my gosh, it happened again. He keeps knocking me back with this crazy charge. So funny. It's okay. I think like they can't possibly win this game. Too much insanity happening here. Fear this dude and this guy. Did I switch off him too fast? He did not die. Just did not die. Oh, triple feared. Quadruple, quintuple feared. Oh, we're totally hosed here. That's okay. Their whole team is here and they haven't killed anybody. So that's like, it's not a good sign for them. Not a great sign. But they did, I mean, they kept their base. But it's a pretty big investment in keeping their base. Wait, we're still losing? We're losing this game? I feel like we've been ahead this entire game. It's insane. Alright, you want to see some cool tech? AoE Fear, Captain Flag. Nobody notices. Oh wait, somebody notices. I'll just die. He's an MVP. Yeah, that mage is an MVP. He just took that base, defended it with his life. Look at that. To the death. And he, look at it. He's such a goated teammate. He chooses to die only after I res. It's like he just knows exactly. We're just totally in sync. What, dude? What? Dude, he is. Wait, that guy is fast. Did you guys see that? It looked like he charged. Okay, we're in trouble. Here, let me make him a health stone, because I'm a teammate. I'm a team player. Disc is cracked? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've got some cool stuff going on in this. All right, the mage is gonna roam. I like it. I'll just take over here. I get to relax. My fingers are tired. I've been spamming my hands. My hands are Gul'dans. I feel like we could have held Mage Tower. We were so like unkillable there for a while. But I got a little greedy and distracted. And I didn't make my way out of that little, there's like a little cave over there. Got stuck in it. But it's okay. Still win the game. Oh, he must have had the sprint buff. That's what it was. I was like, that guy just booked it. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, he got the little boots. That's must have, yeah. Because it was like faster than a sprint, I felt like. That must have been it. All right. We get right back to decorating our house, but let's queue up. Let's see. We played. Oh yeah, let's queue as affliction then. Reload the UI because cooldown manager gets so wacky. I don't know if they're ever gonna fix that bug. Oh yeah, Ricky, GG's, well played. Well, who are you in the game? I actually didn't check any of the names. Were we on the team? Oh, were you Warrior? GG's. I feel like take a wild guess exactly. Yeah, I think you were making things happen. I don't think I saw you the entire game. I was like completely on the other side or something. Just chilling in my base. All right. You know, there's probably some cool decorations I've collected in like all the different raids and dungeons and stuff that how do I even find? I've got all these like cosmic orbs. That's all new from the Void Storm area. Flowers. A gigantic bird bath. It doesn't even look like a bird bath. You know what it looks like? It looks like those like Venus flytraps. They're gonna like swallow you up, you know? It's a trap. You were taking the right side, abusing the mid. Oh yeah, you like kept taking their base and stuff. That was funny. There's a little Beauty and the Beast flower. Lamppost. Bird cages. What's this? Just another lantern. Fruit plate. Oh, actually, I should. Oh, cheese board. I gotta put this over in my display case over here. Maybe I should make a display case. Oh, I should make another. I should make a little like a buffet line or something. Oh yeah, this goes perfectly right there. It's amazing. What's this? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, let's put a little plushie up here. All the plushies go here. Very nice. Oh yeah, book. We like the floating books. Just like them. Dude, let's get rid of the Prey Seeker stuff. That stuff is so dumb. Oh, this is like a perfect buffet table. Where do I set this up though? I think that this room is like full. I don't think I can put this anywhere. I could move the gnomish table. Put something here. I don't know. Let's give that some thought. What's this? Little cup? Oh, look at these drapes. These are awesome. But they're kind of astral. I don't know. Kind of cool though. How do you rotate stuff again? I can't remember. Oh, this thing. Uh-oh. I don't know. This looks kind of wacky. Let's see. What else can I put here? Energy cubes? That seems crazy. Oh yeah. This sign your bill there. Oh, it's like a self-signing contract. Look at that. That's cool. Inkwell? Why not? Actually, let's put the inkwell on the desk. Maybe up here. All right, I have the storm again. What? What are the odds? All right, let's hide the groups. I spec. Oh yeah, this is affliction. Okay, so affliction. I I could, okay, so I'm probably going to go mid. I could run a seed build. Try and just like blast away, but usually it's not as good as going unstable affliction. Yeah, probably just want to run something a little more standard like this. This is a pretty standard build. Yeah, let's do that. All right. What rating is this? 2K? So one thing that I haven't figured out is that as Affliction and Destro in a game like this, so if this were a higher rated game, it would be kind of clearer where I should go. It should be like probably just head mid, play a little more standard. But sometimes you can kind of get away with surprising them. Like I could probably just head for a base, try and take it 1v1. Because Affliction's not terrible in the 1v1. And if I run Succubus, I could probably just steal it, but chances are it's going to be Rets sitting. Let's see, what's this Ret? They have 2 Rets? They have 2 Rets. They've got like great base hitters. And a Sub-Rogue. I wonder if the Sub-Rogue's going to be pretty annoying. What's this guy? Sub-Rogue? I think I just run mid. I think we try and win mid. They've got a decent team fight, so do we. I could have run Shadow Rift, but that's okay. I can't do a whole lot with Shadow Rift on this map. If we had like an extra knockback, it'd be really good, but that guy's playing Shadow Rift, but oh my gosh. Pretty cool. Do a lot of damage here. The nice wall. This guy's so toast. Dude, they still haven't broken the wall. That's rough. Oh, we gotta help over here. Shoot. Let's help out our Ret a little bit. I don't know if he needs help, but alright, let's take him out. What? How many banishes does he get? Whoa, you know what? That guy did the blind thing and it didn't break my somehow it didn't break my whatchamacallit? Dots. Like it didn't clear all my dots. Crazy. You're the healer. Nice. All right. I need to get back to mid. We've got too much going on here. Shoot, they took the flag. Sad times. Guy's going after me. I don't like it. Dang. I feel like none of us took advantage of that crazy wall. It's a great wall. Shoot, I think I just dotted my own teammate. All these mind controls are too confusing. Man, nothing can happen here. You're just like stuck, just spamming stuff. This is this works to our advantage in the sense that we are slightly ahead, but anything can happen, which I don't like. I am encouraged that their rogue is here instead of trying to hit a base. That helps because kind of takes some unknowns out of the equation. I've just poured out of there. Harvest from over here. It's nice and safe. Maybe I can kill this guy. Oh, huge. Dang. Stuck down here. Because I had already ported. Port might have been up by then, I don't know. Whoops. Got the flag. All right. This is going to help. They're hitting hard here. But I think they're too late. Oh, nice grip. That's huge. Uh-oh, shoot. Somebody had to hit the guy. Nice. Got him. Harvest here. Like corpse res here? Yeah. All right. That was actually a pretty close game. I feel like nobody could get much of an edge, but we managed to sneak in, grab the flag. Also, I think we would have won even with if we never got the flag just by tying it up, essentially. Dude, affliction's so fun. Spamming buttons do tons of damage. All right. In terms of decorating, I'm actually kind of back onto decorating now, and I'm like, you know what? I have collected a lot of stuff since I last like was decorating at all, and like I think one of the nicest things about decorating a house is like you can't really over decorate. I mean, you can, but it's really hard. Like in general, you're just kind of better off just simply getting a bunch of stuff out there, you know? It just looks nice. The more stuff you have, the more like detailed it looks. Kind of looks lived in a way. You know? Pack must be having a mid-season life crisis. Dude, that's yeah. They've warlocks are so weak. I'm just forced to do housing. I'm so over this season. I actually that is pretty funny. It does feel like housing is the thing I return to when I'm really just like kind of like it's just like what else is there to do? Oh, shuffle queue. All right. This is really I really shouldn't even be queuing for shuffle on this character. This character has it's just like it's so bad. Oh, I think I queued as affliction too. Oh my god, is that a prot? Is that a prot pally? No. Dude, it is a protection paladin. Oh my god. Alright. Well, I have no versatility. But maybe it's counterbalanced by the fact that they have a prot pally. What dude, what does that even mean? What do prot pallies do? Alright, let's skip that, let's get that. What else can I do? You know, I think there's a fair chance it's a longish match. Let's do that. Okay. That's what you've been doing, the herb mining alt army. Every class at almost 90. Yeah, you know, is it time? I think it's a time walking week again. Although time walking hasn't been as fast for leveling as I feel like it was in the past. Look at him, just like he doesn't even mount up. He just like charges across. He just hits his forward arrow key. That is a true prot pally. Just no nonsense. Does he even own any mounts? Maybe he never even bought one. Who knows? Wide dungeons. Oh shoot, I forgot. I need to keep my spell lock on this character. I was like, why can't I interrupt anything? That's why. Dude, what do we do? Nothing can die, right? It's a freaking prot pally. But it is keeping me in the game that he does no damage. Truly no damage. Is he squishy? He doesn't seem as tanky as I would imagine for a prot. That guy is so fast at dispelling UA. Not UA, I mean Nether Ward. So annoying. Alright, is that an ice block? So crazy. We're making progress. Can't stop that. I can do some damage. Did we get him? Oh, we got him. Alright. Let's pull up our spell book and actually add spell luck to our freaking bars. So annoying. Alright. Okay. What? It did not add. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Hellfire Metal. When did they change Eye of the Storm? Oh yeah, they changed it in Midnight. I think it was like, it was a pretty fun map in War Within in Blitz because it was so wacky. But it was also very frustrating for newer players because it is very counterintuitive how it worked. But I do kind of miss it. I feel like with the way it is now, it's just another AB. It was like a pretty wacky, cool map before though. Harvesting. I don't know. I'm not really managing my shards or cooldowns very well at all, but I also feel like they have a prot pally, so how do we lose this anyway? Did I reflect the ray? I did not. That was too late. The poly. See if we can force another block. Nah. Does not seem likely. Interesting. More ice block. Now here's where like I've been playing all day and like now I don't remember if he blocked once or twice. I just don't remember. I didn't need the wall there, but I actually for some reason I thought we had more damage rolling there than we did. Might force a bubble here though. The dude doesn't die. You're the healer. Didn't get it. Oh, okay. Alright. That settles it. That was only his first block. Big harvest here. Managed to get a proc on Malevolence too, which is nuts. Die! Oh my gosh, delay. Oh, dude. Why are there prot anything allowed in solo shuffle? It is so dumb. It just slows down every solo shuffle lobby to like a crawl. It's actually not bad for something like an affliction lock. I mean, we just rot them down for longer, but it's just so silly. Let's see, Hellcaller is Hellcaller versus Soul Harvester personal preference? I think right now it's personal preference. They're very close. I think in 3v3, if you're playing with somebody who can help you set up better or like is absorbing a lot of kicks for you because they're like a mage or shadow priest or something like that, like another caster, then I think Soul Harvester is a lot better than it is in Shuffle. In Shuffle, it's kind of a liability sometimes because like you just can't get casts off, and you need to get a lot of casts off consistently to make it worth it. Not a great harvest, but do Paladin blinds no longer remove dots? Is that a new thing? I've seen that twice now, and I'm like surprised. It's amazing. You're the healer, huge. You're this guy, not as huge, but still decent. Harvesting. Not great, actually. Extremely not great. Gotta fear this guy before he... Ah, shoot, he hit. Hit up the healer. Oh, got lucky. Got so lucky there. Dude, what a ridiculous lobby. Is like Affliction actually strangely good in the prot lobby because when he's on my team, he's like disruptive, keeps me alive. I just do twice everyone's damage. And when he's on the other side, I just slowly rot them down. What's the proc rate on Malevolence? I think it's pretty high. So it's over, no wait, it's over Seeds of Their Demise. When Black and Soul, you know, I don't know, but I hear it, I think it's like approximately once a minute. Maybe a little less, but I feel like basically you get like 1 or 2 Malevolences every minute. The unfortunate thing is like sometimes you like proc it right before you're trying to cast it anyway, and so you end up like kind of wasting a proc because you're already pressing the button. I do that a lot anyway, but it's pretty awesome. Nice, tons of damage here. Hit up the healer. Made a mistake, but that's okay. I feel like I've done it a lot today where I've like, instead of Basically, like, health zoning without soul burn. Huge mistake. Basically never want to do that. Unless you're like so desperate, like you have to. Dodge the capacitor totem. Dude, oh my gosh, another mistake. I think I'm tired. I inched forward right after I started harvesting, so I just literally lost the entire harvest. Hit up the healer. Oh, did we interrupt him? Oh no, there's a block. I'm just gonna port for, just kind of like get out of there. Hang in there. No! He died. That was a nice swap. They made a great swap there. 100 to 0. Warlock's very rewarding to play. Yeah, I think Warlock is super fun. But it's like, it's hard, you know? This is one of those lobbies where if this were a ret pally, I would have a lot of trouble. Just because facing a Resto Shaman's tough, and facing a mage is tough. But because it's a prop pally, I think this is a strangely decent lobby for me. Very unexpected. But I haven't seen a lot of prots. Honestly, they should not be allowed. They should be insta banned for even trying to queue as a prot. Shoot. Not great. But I think I just have to. I think I have to hit both these guys. I'm just kind of spreading the damage because I don't know how else we win this other than through like kind of like just pressure. Oh, we just got him. Just kill him. So much burst there. Dude, look at my damage. Doing 60k DPS. Full dots on 2. I mean, like, dude. Prop pallies are insane. Report the prop pally for griefing? Yeah, exactly. Dude, can you imagine? Like, for literally, like, 1.5 expansions, prop pallies had their own queues. So they didn't have healers. It was just prop pally and 2 DPS versus prop pally and 2 DPS. And the hilarious thing is like every single prop pally was just win trading. I mean, there might have been some exceptions, but for the most part, they were just all win trading. And it was just like the most ridiculous, absurdly broken thing. No! That was so close. Holy moly, that was close. Oh my gosh, I don't know if we're gonna last long enough. fake the kick, doesn't matter. I interrupt Vivify, I don't even think that was worth interrupting, but not much to interrupt from the Holy Pally. No! Spam fear this guy. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Fear this guy. Fear the healer. Yeah, I can't dot him. I think the prop pally does something where like it makes him immune to dots, but it's not a spell buff, I don't think. Or at least I'm not noticing it. Boil him. Harvest. Just immune. Oh, that actually was a spell buff. I take it back. This has a lot of spell buffs. Oh, dude, I think we lost here. Shoot. Oh, no, it's another block. It's a miracle. Get him. He's immune. Or something. Dude. Oh, it was the flying thing. Shoot, I forgot about those flying things. Oh my god. Alright, we got him now, right? I think. Coil him. Oh my gosh, lay on hands. Another answer. Alright, surely this is it, right? Just a cool five wins because there's a prop pally who slows down the lobby. I think, you know what that shows? What that shows is if the meta were slower, I think Warlocks would be insanely good. Like and I think in the meta should be slower. I think it's a little fast right now. I think they should add more stamina to the trinket buff, and that'd be amazing for Warlocks. Just even like 5 or 10% more stamina would be huge. Because the prop pally in that lobby just like slows things down. You can kind of get a little bit more rot. But you know what? I was making so many mistakes there. It was kind of like a big tell. It's like, you know what? It is time to probably turn in for the night. Been streaming for like 5.5 hours. So I am going to call it here. GG's, everybody. Thank you for watching. Should we do a raid? I keep forgetting to raid people. How do I raid people again? Let's see. How do I even see who's available to raid? You know who I'm gonna raid? How do I raid? You can do a raid from your creator dashboard. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Why do I not know how to do this? I feel like I figure it out from scratch every time, and now I'm like, you know what? I just don't even know. You type /raid name. All right, but how do I see who's streaming? I guess I have to open Twitch. All right, I'm just gonna raid Peekaboo because he's pretty funny. Actually, who should I raid? Omnivore? I think he does a lot of blitz. Erratic? Should I raid Erratic Gaming? Okay, I'll do that. / he has raided me before. All right. Well, thank you everybody for watching. Have fun watching Erratic. I think he does a lot of PvP. Cool dude. Let's do it. All right. All right. I am peacing out now.